Hello! Hello, are we live? Bam, I think we're live. Oops, wrong screen. Bam, I think we're live. Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another Deep's Hand Cam stream. And today, we're going to be building another Gundam. I don't know who Mr. Autistic Guy 546 is, but I have a feeling that's an old friend. Maybe not. But yeah. So to my YouTube friends out there, you may have noticed I had to play around with chat a little bit. I made some changes. As you can see, we have above me right here the sub goal, while we still have the follower goal and then the Twitch chat to the left. So a few changes there. What does that have to do with the things we did in chat? Well, what happened in chat was that sub goal counter on for YouTube is on Stream Elements, and I said, oh, you know what, why don't I transfer my chat system over to Stream Elements? It didn't really work out, so we're still using my old jank way of doing things, but we're back, baby. Let me just prepare this. Do let me know if any of the audio is a little too loud or too silent. But yeah, as per usual, when it comes to these streams, I won't have a keyboard. So y'all are gonna have to forgive me for that one. Alrighty. So today we're doing EXIA. EXIA is a rather thin kit. I assume it's only gonna take a few hours, not 5, hopefully. So we're actually gonna try to attempt panel lining today. I panel line in like 5 years or so. So I mean, yeah, it's gonna be scuffed as hell. With that said, YouTube is lagging a bit. Hold on. Let me just double check here. YouTube is lagging. No. It seems like we're doing okay for Twitch at least. And yeah, this is my puzzle solving Rubik's Cube. Whenever I need to think, I use this to kind of like ground me. I think we should be okay now. I think we should be okay. Yeah, I think it was just a little interference. But I think we should be okay. For anyone in the YouTube side, if we do lag out, just let me know. Alright. So let's open this, shall we? Hold on, I got my nerd glasses too. I didn't forget those. And I'm sweating like a motherfucker up in here, man. Shit, it is hot right now. It is like, inside of my room right now is 27 Celsius. And the good and bad thing about that is, well, the bad thing about that is I have lights, studio lights here, and there, so it's like beaming heat. Anyways, let's hop into this. So this is the EXIA Repair 2R2, as I like to call it, or a lot of people like to call it rather. Rather thin, so we should be okay for time. Again, we should be able to panel line. And with that said, I think for EXIA R2 actually, it may have less parts from regular EXIA, or at least like less advertised parts. And oh yeah, it is a blue Bandai label, so this one's a reprint. Recently? I want to say, like, it says 2009 here, but this reprint says like, it should be like 2015, I think. 2015 reprint. Anyways, let's hop right into it. I'm gonna throw away the box. Well, I'm not gonna throw it away, just on the ground. And 1, 2. Oh yeah. This is gonna be a short stream. Ooh, this is not looking good for us. Cause eyeball stickers. Where does this go? I hope that's just for the shield. That's a 4-inch sticker. That's pretty substantial. You know what? I think our YouTube is... Hold on. Checking my phone right now for the stream. Because it's not looking good, man. Might have to cancel the multi-stream again. That's gonna suck. Should be okay. We should be okay. You know, I don't want to worry about this right now. Okay. I don't know. Okay, so if the YouTube lags again, we might have to cancel multi-streaming and we might have to shut down the Twitch one. We haven't streamed on Twitch for so long, you know? But if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. So yeah, we're gonna do this shit, man. If anybody's watching on the YouTube side, let me know if the stream lags too much, guys. We might just have to cancel the multi-stream part, but yeah. Okay. Fuck. I know this is a 2009 kit, but it is a reprint. But it looks like they didn't reprint the instructions with like English. It's all still Japanese. Oh well. I mean, this works. Yeah, this is gonna be a short build. So, since it's a short build, we're gonna pan a line. We're gonna pan a line. Hold on. YouTube folks, let me know if it slows down. Alright. Alright, fuck it. Ah! Ah! I might have to make an executive decision here. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. Rough start, man. I really thought so. I don't know what's going on, right? I don't know what's going on that's causing the lag. Because there was no lag between multi-streaming, at least between Twitch and YouTube when it came to just hand cam streams. The only thing that I really changed was the sub goal. The one that you see above me right here. That's the only thing that's really changed from the setup. I don't know what else could have been affected, but you know, I hate to abandon Twitch, but I also hate to like have to keep looking back and forth between the different platforms just to check if it's working. But tech issues, so we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, man. But for now, I hate to abandon Twitch, but for now, we're just gonna stick to YouTube. We're gonna stick to what we know works, and yeah, let's rock. Where were we? We were reviewing this, so I do want to show you guys. They have like a color guide, as they always do with a Gunpla for like the paint. That's never gonna happen for me. What I'm worried about for EXIA, right, is EXIA has a few things. Like it has very basic colors, in my opinion, like that we can't really fuck up. So there's a lot of blue, white, yellow, green, and then red. So there really should be no reason for color correcting stickers aside from like big chunks. My question is, Oh, you know what? Are you kidding me? Oh, no, 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 it can't be. So I was worried that this big sticker here, I was like worried if it was like the color correction sticker for this part of the GN Sword 2. Like this part. But it doesn't look like it. So... because it looks like it's at least... It looks like it's parts separated, right? Hey, Cheerio. I'm just like looking... We're reviewing the... We're reviewing the instruction manual. It's very old school. Yeah, see? Very old school. But yeah, man, I mean... I don't know where that sticker is gonna go. And what's interesting about EXIA R2, right, is that it's actually it's basically a second edition of an existing kit, EXIA. And there's actually like parts where they X out here and here. I'm assuming those parts are to make the normal EXIA. Yeah. LED units, let's get it, man. I don't... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think these are parts that you don't use. But since this is technically just a reprint of an existing kit, we could probably use these parts to just make regular EXIA. We just don't have the instructions for them. I'm just... Oh, it's for the shield. So this big sticker is for the shield. Okay. So again, I don't know if you were here, but this is a 2009 kit, but it's a blue badge. So it's like 2015-ish, so it's a reprint. Or it's a, yeah. It's very thin. So we should knock this shit out in like 2-3 hours. But because I'm going to attempt to panalign, it's been 5 years since these pens have been used. We're actually going to take a little bit more time. That's also why we started a little earlier. Alright, and let me introduce some of my friends we have here. This is a new acquisition. This is an old school Transformers. It's Warpath. You can tell it's old school because its transformation is pretty shit. That's what he looks like. He's pretty shit, I'm not gonna lie. But I love it. And the nice thing is, you can already see it, but it's an old school, like, if you rub it, it reveals that he's an Autobot. Heat conductive shit. But he does look better in his tank mode, so let's put him let's put him back. Honestly, these old Transformers kits are so fun. And I have this is my thinking cube. I've never solved a Rubik's Cube in my life. I just use it as like a stress cube, basically. Like whenever I'm thinking, whenever we were trying to solve the crime for AI Somnium files yesterday, I was like flicking this around. Like I was like flicking this on this, like I was literally like this, like on the side, like trying to figure out. Okay, trying to piece the puzzle. All right, let's get started, shall we? Oh yeah, my nerd glasses. Let's just assemble the nerd glasses while we're at it. You know, I don't know if you've noticed, Cheerio, but we were supposed to co-stream on Twitch today, but we were having some tech issues. I don't know what's going on, man. Kind of sad, because like with Dynamez, we never had tech issues, but it looks like, I don't know, man. Yeah, we're gonna stick to YouTube because that's what we know, and that's where we're kind of based now, right? So, but it is sad that we can't really pull up the YouTube, the Twitch side of things. All right, nerd glasses, engage. It is hot as hell in my fucking room. It's like 27 Celsius. Alright. Okay, I shouldn't wear these right now. Let's, well, normally, yes. But, so I'm gonna, okay, so to put it in perspective, normal distance for me, for building, if I wasn't on camera or on stream, would be like this. But you all wouldn't be able to see it. So I kind of have to do it here, right? So I have to use the nerd glasses to... I have to use the nerd glasses to make up the distance. I know, right? It's such a stupid, like, reasoning. So yeah, pretty minimal stickers, right? Like, it's just this really big sticker. And yeah, I think we should be okay. I don't feel comfortable about this big red one. It looks like it's one of those stickers that wraps around, which is always a pain in the ass. And we're gonna see how that eyeball sticker works. I've never had an eyeball sticker that has like an indent on it, so oh, who knows. Nerd glasses to make up for space. And oh yeah, our Q-tip so I can wipe out. I'm gonna show you how I do panel lining, and you're gonna cringe because it's horrible. I got it. It's the most jank way of doing it, and I'm not ashamed. I don't know how, I don't know if you've experienced the older kits, but you've already seen these before, Cheerio. Wait, we're lagging. Okay. Okay, we're back. Yeah. This is an older kit. PVC. I don't know why we're lagging. I really don't know. It sucks, man. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I don't know if it's just my net. Man, this sucks. I mean, I could restart the stream, start over. I could do that. There really shouldn't be any reason for us to lag. Aside from just YouTube. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Yeah. It's a bit sus. Right? Like... It's a bit sus why we're lagging. It's like I'm just like freezing for a bit just to see if anything's, you know, happening. Yeah, we'll just move on. But again, pretty simple stuff, man. Shouldn't be any PVC yeah, PC. That's what it is, PC stuff. Anyways, I think this should be pretty simple for us. Yeah, simple build. Dude, oh my god, I didn't realize. 4 runners. It's been a while. All right. Okay, let's do this. Not bad. Yeah, we're gonna get here. We're gonna get this done by 4 hours. Quick build. I mean, quick build. This is me we're talking about. This is me we're talking about. Okay. Number 1, C. And we're starting with this. Nice. What the hell? Am I missing something? This is an amazing start. I'm like, the hell? Am I missing something? And we're still in step 1. C24. Okay. Let's see here. You might want to slow your roll on that though. You gotta watch your bank account. You know? You gotta watch your bank account. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 M's in my bank account. In my bank account. I love how the bank account wasn't the issue, it was the backlog. 13 and 14. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 M's in my bank account. I didn't. Here's one thing I never realized. A lot of plastic that we've been cutting, maybe it's just this gray piece, but this is really soft. If you don't look, there's no pain. You know what? That's a smart idea. That's a smart suggestion, my friend. You know, why didn't I think of that? Alright. Why didn't I think of that? Shit! I fucked up already. Hold on. Is it identical? It's identical. But I need... fuck, I fucked up. So, I cut off 13 and 14, forgetting to keep note of what piece was what. Shit. We're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here for a while. Hold on. Let's just make an educated guess, alright? I'm assuming this is 13. Nope, that's wrong. This is 14. This is 13. This is 13. Okay. Okay, hold on. That's a tight ball joint. Hold on. Huh. Maybe it's not supposed to. Yeah. These nerd glasses, man. These fucking nerd glasses. Lifesaver. And then PCD. Wait, so quick question for you, Cheerio. You've been a viewer for a while, and we've been talking about Gundam and building model kits for a while too. How many kits do you have? Because I feel like you just started out when you subscribed like what, a month and a half? Almost 2 months ago? But it seems as though, if I'm keeping track with our conversations, you've been building non-stop, brother. Alright. Yeah, this is definitely an old school kit. E. This is B. C. Yeah, why the fuck not? You can tweet it at me. I know, right? We have you can tweet it at me or whatever you do in Blue Sky. E22. Oh yeah, and the Twitter is in the channel description. Drop it an image. Old school, I like it. Old school. Alright. Hold on. We're gonna actually try. This is still gonna be a scuff kit, by the way. A scuff build, but I'm actually gonna try and clean it up. Okay, look. I'm actually going to try here. Because EXIA is actually one of my favorite kits. Or rather, one of my favorite Gundams of all time. So I'm actually gonna try with this one. We're actually gonna try. We're actually gonna try. I know it's painful for some to see me scratch off excess nubs using a X-Acto knife, but come on, man, you gotta give me some slack here. I'm still scuffed. So, 32 PC. Yep, we've done everything. This is interesting. It's like you're building a shell. Like, we're building a shell first. Like a frame. Huh, okay. And then C. C21. K. And then A. This is B. This is E. This is A. A28. 28 and 27, I guess. Ah, okay. Forgive me for cutting so close to the piece. All right. That's a relatively clean cut. Come on. Especially for me. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to clean that up. Especially for me, these are relatively clean cuts, man. Yeah, these are relatively clean cuts for me, especially. Okay. I promised you we're gonna panel line. So we're gonna panel line, but I need to see where this piece goes first. Is that right? Is this right? Does this look right? This doesn't feel right. 28. Yeah, it's line up. Did I fuck up? Yes, I could have fucked up, but no, it's supposed to line up. Hold on. God, it's got this ballerina waist. Okay. Okay. That works. No, the URL. Did you send it to me as a tweet? Did you like... Or was it just on chat? Because if you send it on chat, it might not show up. YouTube has like... interesting... yeah, not on YouTube, friend. Yeah, YouTube has an interesting way of... yeah. It has a way of like protecting the chat. But... check it. Hold on. See? That's pretty clean. I like how I'm trying to justify myself here. Like, no, that's a clean cut. It's a clean piece. Come on, man. Alright. Alright, here we go. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I have to do this off camera because this is like danger time. I can do it on camera, but I know some pro Gunpla makers are gonna cringe about how I'm doing this. Okay, see? Pretty clean. Alright. Alright, squeeze in the waist a little bit, baby. Come on. Okay, it has to like perfectly align. So I don't know if you can see it, but there's a... this thing has like a little tab where it needs to line up well with the gray part, and it needs to line up straight on, or else it won't click in. Like, there we go. There we go. Alright. I need to test the pen off screen to see if it still works. Ah, fuck. It still works. It still works. God. Let's see. And when I say panel lining, sometimes I just mean marking. Leaving like shading marks. So sometimes I just like say, oh, okay. Like for example, this red piece, I feel like to make it pop a little bit more, we just darken it a bit. That's my general rule, but again, this is very scuffed. And did I lose the Q-tip? God damn it. Where the fuck is our Q-tip? Hold on. Now again, I am not a professional builder. In fact, I say I'm the opposite of a professional. I'm a professional amateur. Where the hell did our Q-tip go? I can't be messaged on X? Really? What? Oh, DMs. Oh, you can just tweet it at me, man. It's fine. Ah, that's weird. Hold on. Where's my Q-tip? Where the fuck is it? Don't tell me I'm gonna have to like... Hold on. I showed you guys my Q-tip, right? Are you kidding right now? What the fuck? Really? I guess I'll go grab another one. I'll keep the camera running, but I'll mute myself. I will be right back. Jesus Christ, how did I lose that Q-tip? What the fuck? How did I lose a Q-tip? It was right here. Where did it go? Christ almighty. You know, the moment that I try to start doing this thing right, Q-tip disappears. The one tool I need to at least make it look like it's correctly done. You know? The one tool. Alright, so I don't know if it's obvious, but yeah. Don't mind that part, yeah. Just to like, again, you're not really gonna see it from up close, so it's just add a little bit of color. Separation. My god. What the fuck? I'm surprised by how much ink there is still. Alright, brother, I'll check that tweet after I line this up. Now again, this is not the proper way to panel line. In fact, this isn't even panel lining. This is just filling in empty spaces with black. So that it looks like it's something. You know what I mean? It looks like it's something. There we go. There we go. Yeah, see? Just a little bit of shadowing. That's fine. Alright. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. My god! Jesus Christ! There's like... Did you pick up 3 P Bandai stuff? One of them looks like an extension too. Yeah, oh, Jesus Christ. One of them is an expansion kit too. Oh, I see you picked up Astrea. That's a very good kit. So, lore-wise, Astrea is the progenitor or predecessor of EXIA. I actually did want to pick up Astrea. Especially the, yeah. So, this is where the Gundam 00 nerd comes out, but it is. So, Astrea is the predecessor of EXIA, like the prototype, you could say. And that's pretty cool that you actually picked it up, because I actually really like Astrea, but so there's 2 types of Astrea, at least to me. There's the regular color one, which is the typical like blue, white, red, and yellow. It is predominantly white, then blue. And there's also the type F, if I remember correctly. The type F is like mostly red. Yeah, type F. I actually don't like the type F. Personally, I don't like the type F. I prefer the standard colors, the standard Hero Gundam colors. So, yeah. The more you know. We're gonna be here for 5 hours, I think. if if my yapping is to go into it, oh my god, I think we're gonna be here for 5 hours. I think I'm gonna keep yapping. All right, it's fine. We're feeling good. And I didn't tell you guys the drink of choice today is still another Ito and Jasmine green tea. I still have a couple bottles of these, so we're gonna be drinking that. Yeah. Astrea. Type F. Well, at least with pre-order, you can kind of like just... So, to me, personally, I justify pre-orders if I have the cash flow, right? I justify them as like, I want these kits. And I'm gonna buy... I was going to buy them already. And since they're like limited edition, why don't I just buy them now, right? It's like, I'm gonna spend the money either way. Why not just spend it now? I hope the Akatsuki pans out. I hope Akatsuki pans out, cause so is it plated or injection molded? Cause it's gold, right? They always have like a hard time with gold. I love how that's already the thing you're going like. You'll reinforce the joints. It's good thinking. But what my concern is like the plastic sometimes too is like I don't remember if it's plated. Akatsuki is plated or what. There is gonna be nub marks here, and I'm not gonna sand them down. I'm sorry. That's ugly, but it's fine. Okay, should I do... Hold on. Should I do black or gray? We're obviously gonna do gray for the white pieces, but for the blue, they're not that dark. Hold on. We're not gonna use A5. I need to test. We're not gonna use A5, so I'm gonna have to test. Like, oh no, this part you can't really see, but I need to make a decision now if I want to use the gray panel line or the black one for the blue. It really depends sometimes. So this is... You can't really see the gray. I mean, I can't see it that much. But if we do black... Also, this piece doesn't have a lot of panels, but... It lends itself more. Okay, we have to do black. I can already tell. Yeah. Gray, you can't even see it, but the black, we have to do, yeah, we're doing black. We're doing black. Luckily, we have extra pieces that we can just, like, scribble on, basically. Yeah. Also, have I talked about how much I've been loving Daredevil? Like the latest season of Daredevil. Like Born Again. It's actually, at least in my opinion, it's actually pretty dope. Like honestly, like again, the thing with Marvel stuff, right, is CGI is always gonna be spotty. I think that's just to be expected, but I actually think that it's fine, at least for the TV show. The spotty CGI is fine. Do I still have ink? There's still ink. I just need to like, yeah, like I mean, honestly, the CGI is not that bad, and yeah, sure, the swinging can be a bit wonky sometimes, but I don't actually mind that it's a bit wonky. For some reason, maybe it's because it's like, it makes it feel like it's comic booky, and it's fine. And that's why I'm like, okay, whatever. But I really did like that first episode where like Bullseye just causes a mess. Basically. That episode 1 that was just like, yeah, no, we're having a good time. Spoiler, by the way, if anyone who hasn't seen Daredevil Born Again. But I really like that. And I wasn't sure how I would feel about the tone of Daredevil when they moved to like the MCU basically, but they still kind of kept it, which is good in my opinion. Like it kind of grounds the hero a bit more. Oh yeah, when Foggy's like heartbeats like slowed down, and then Matt just went full on, and then when he heard he stopped breathing, he just threw Bullseye off the like roof, and I'm like, damn, that's it, that's Daredevil. I really enjoyed that. But I will say the fights are still like, I like how they're still dirty. Like the fights are still dirty. Like you can feel that he's putting his back into it still. And then like if he misses, he gets hit a lot. So like he's not Spider-Man. Because you know how like Spider-Man, whenever he gets like hit, it's like it's too choreographed, the hit, in the sense where it's like a dance. At least with Daredevil, it's like, okay, he got hit. Takes like 5 seconds. Alright, time to get the fuck back up. So I really enjoyed that. I actually don't mind a lot more limb breaking. I think, I'm gonna be honest, I think, so they did reshoots, right? They did reshoots for Daredevil Born Again. And what we're seeing obviously is the final version with like all the reshoots and shit. I had a feeling that one of the criticisms they got was that it wasn't violent enough, so they were like, okay, you know what? Fuck it. We'll break all the arms. We'll break all the legs. And I don't mind that, right? Because Daredevil's always this superhero that's, or at least the way he's portrayed in like this series has always been, he's always been unhinged, if that makes sense. Like he's always been a little more violent than Spider-Man. With that said, a lot of people complained about how you didn't see Daredevil suit up until, you know, later. Like you've only seen him really suit up in the first episode. I don't mind that for story purposes. Like, you know, for plot purposes, that he's like, I don't want to be Daredevil, or that I don't think I should be Daredevil anymore. But the devil keeps coming out. I do wonder what they're going to do for Muse, like the secondary villain of the series. Gotta clean this up. There's too many X's. Hold on, I have to bring this closer to me. I am wondering how they're gonna fit Muse into it. Yeah, I like that they kept the lawyer side. Like I like how basically the first part of the series was just, you know, it wasn't even Daredevil fighting crime. It was like, well, we didn't see a lot, right? But we saw like Hector Ayala and stuff like that. Like we saw White Tiger. I did not mind that at all. I think that was good, like world building, in the sense where like, yeah, this is New York, but this is the MCU, so obviously there will be a little bit more heroes, right? This is fine. This is fine. It's a bit messy, but it's fine. It'll be covered up anyways. Yeah, I actually liked how it was like, yeah, you won't see Matt in action, but you'll see like White Tiger. I mean, and we only saw minimal action from White Tiger, but you know, rest in peace to the actor, by the way. Unfortunately, he did pass before the show aired. But I did like that. I kind of like how forced Wilson Fisk feels being mayor. Like, he's always been like a bit, awkward, right? Like the way he talks, and whenever he's trying to not be the kingpin in the show, like in the prior seasons. But like I like how you can tell he's like forcing himself, like as a character. He's forcing himself to not be kingpin, and then he just comes back into it again. Like, that's it's really funny. There's a lot of ooh, this GN drive. I didn't realize we were gonna have an open GN drive today. Usually this is closed. Yeah, like especially to the Adam character, the one his wife cheated on him with. And now that you say that, how it's hard for Wilson Fisk to not be violent, that whole dialogue he had with Matt in like episode 2, where it's like, hey, you want to talk, in like the diner, where it's like, it's very hard, or it's like something like, it's hard to keep your true nature at bay. It's like, okay, he's talking about himself too. There was also no way Adam could win, right? Like, you know what I mean? See, yeah, panel lining does make a difference, especially with whiter parts. Yeah. Oh, okay. So we have two options here. They actually got me with that one. With that scene from Adam. I thought he would just wail on Adam. I legitimately thought that he would just like fucking beat the shit out of him with an axe. But when I saw him open the cage, I realized like, oh. And he was doing like the whole monologue thing about like when I was a child and stuff like that. I was like, oh. Oh, he's evening the odds. Evening the odds for him. For Adam. I think that's like bro just wanted to fight. Like Wilson just wanted to fight, bro. I don't they'll obviously do it off screen, like American Psycho style, like off screen if it ever came to that. But yeah, I do think it's not, at least for this show, it's not entirely like off the beaten path if they just showed someone like bash someone's head in with a skull, at least in my opinion, because they're gonna need something like that for Punisher. Like, they're going through Punisher, so I do. Oh man, also that like the cameo from Frank Castle, not really a cameo, it was a whole scene, but that scene with him was pretty fucking dope too. What about Foggy? Did he get life? Like, that's a fucking line, bro. What about old Foggy? Did he get life? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Shane. It's that Shane from The Walking Dead line. Let me tell you something real quick. Let me tell you something. So, it's actually kind of useless for me to panel line this, but just so we have options, just so we have options. Also, I love how we've never seen Matt pray. Until like the latest episode where he's like, "Fuck it, I need to do this." Daredevil needs to come back. I do wish, like, I mean, it's kind of one of the things left, like things left unsaid, and it's like it's kind of left to the audience to interpret. But the last line in the entire, like, you know, in the season as of today, that Foggy ever said to Matt was, "Because I didn't want to give you a reason." I feel like that should haunt Matt a little bit more, but like, I feel like people understand that it did. But at least to me, maybe they should like it. Maybe that scene with Foggy saying, "I didn't want to give you a reason," will come back one way or another. Cause that was like that was a deep line, bro. Honestly. Like, why didn't you tell me about you're doing something dangerous? It's like, well, I didn't want to give you a reason to suit up, basically. It's like, wow. Alright. What a little panel lining can do, huh? Alright, but while I did spend like 3 minutes to panel line this GN drive, we're gonna stick with this. You gotta get through those. You gotta get through your kits, man. You gotta get through your kits. Okay, guys, so you're gonna help me here. What looks better, this or this? Do you prefer closed or open? Hold on. It's like open wants to stay. Oh god. Okay, no. Or do you prefer open? I prefer open, but you know, we gotta make the chat a little bit interactive. I prefer the open one. It's different. Well, we always have time to change, so let me know. Oh my god, we're still in step 1. Jesus Christ. Yapping for too long. 821, okay. B15. Oh, yeah. I'll continue yapping about Daredevil. I don't know what they're gonna do with Muse. I hope they'll do something special for Muse and not just make him like the villain to get to Wilson Fisk. Does that make sense? Like, you know how like there's always like a stepping stone villain that you have to beat in order to get to like the main boss? Well, in this case, it's Wilson Fisk. I don't know what they're gonna do, cause like Muse is, he's kind of like he is a serial killer in the comics, and he kidnaps people. You know, same thing. Uses their blood as stuff. But I don't. How many episodes is left with Daredevil? I don't know how they're gonna wrap it all up and wrap the Fisk arc. And they're also going to bring in the Punisher too at the same time. So I don't know how that's gonna all work out. It's our first clear piece. Cause in my opinion, Muse is he's pretty fucked up. Like, he's a pretty fucked up guy. Okay, we need to apply a sticker now. Which one here? Do you think so? That's a good point. Like, do you think Muse will be kind of like, he's gonna get carried over to the second season? I mean, I don't see why not, right? Like, at least right now, it doesn't seem like he's a focus. Okay. And here's another use for the Q-tip. It's to get these fucking flat stickers in. There's a little bit of indentation on the top, but we can live with that. Right? Like, he's barely had anything to work with. Yeah, I mean, it would, at least in my opinion, right? It would be such a waste if they don't use Muse to the full extent that he could be something like a... It could be something like a Zodiac killer type of situation. Because I feel like, yeah, I know he's like a means to an end to kind of get Daredevil and Fisk back in action, or to like kind of butt heads. But it feels like you are right. I think he's not really there to fulfill his Muse character. He's only there to help fulfill like the plot point. Which, I mean, you know, it's always the case, but it's like I just wish they used him a little bit more. I don't think so. I don't think Muse will be like a Kingpin henchman like they did Bullseye, but I do wonder how Bullseye will come back, because Bullseye has a grudge against Kingpin, right? So maybe he'll come back. To like settle a score. Because if you think about it, it wasn't Daredevil who broke his back. It wasn't Daredevil who broke his back. Originally. It was the Kingpin who broke his back. I will say Bullseye is like a fucking insane man though, right? Like, he's such a menace. Whenever he shows up, it's like, you're fucked. Like I don't know if it's just the actor or the way they write Bullseye. I know he's a menace in the comic books too, but it feels like, especially here in this case, Bullseye is just like, he's just there to fuck your day up. Basically, the reverse Flash. Alright, this is enough. Oh, we're gonna be here for a while, my friend. I've barely made any progress. Good thing we started early, Jesus. Oh, and I also finished I finished Moon Knight. It was okay. Like, once you get over the few bumps, it was actually okay. Moon Knight wasn't that, like, it's not like the best in the world, but it wasn't bad. Moon Knight wasn't bad. I did get to watch Brave New World. It was okay too. Like, I wasn't expecting gold. I wish the plot was tighter, though. Like, I feel like there were too many subplots with, like, the inclusion of the Red Hulk. I feel like, in my opinion, I feel like the Red Hulk should have been teased at the end of Falcon and the Winter Soldier, if that makes sense. Rather than him, like, I wish they focused more on, like, the espionage aspect of it all, like the leader aspect of it all, rather than they made Falcon too powerful. It's those Wakandan wings, bro. Yeah, like, I think that whole fight with the Red Hulk is what makes him feel like he's too OP. At least in my opinion, because I don't know. It felt like that was unnecessary. Like, if the entire plot was just about the leader, I think it would have been better. Personally. Also, I will say, I don't know why they had to, like, basically, like, bench the second Falcon. Does that make sense? I don't know why they had to bench the second Falcon in the second half of the story. Like, why? I don't understand why they had to bench him. Alright, it's starting to look like EXIA now. Starting to look like EXIA. Budget reasons, I guess. Cause there was, like, when Falcon 2 basically got knocked the fuck out, right? I was like, oh, he's fine. And then they put him in, like, ICU, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? Like, I know he got blown up in the face, but I feel like Falcon got blown up in the face 5 times in the TV show. Like, I'm sure Falcon 2 could have handled it. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? 17. Because I feel like the fight, in my opinion, if Captain America, if Sam Wilson had to fight the Red Hulk, 2 versus 1 would have been a better understanding of, like, okay, there's no way he could beat the Hulk or survive this long. But if he had help, you know what I mean? Someone to help distract the Red Hulk. I just feel like they sidekicked Falcon 2 too much. It's like he could have been a little bit more useful for the plot. But I mean, it wasn't a horrendous movie. Like, you know what I mean? It's like a B movie. Like, I mean, yeah, it's like a B. It wasn't like horrendous. I just wish there was more. Like, I just wish it was a tighter plot. We didn't have the Red Hulk part, and it was just, you know. Yeah. No, C is definitely understandable. I'm a little bit more generous because it's like I've seen a lot of shit movies, so I'm a little bit more generous, but yeah, I just wish the plot was a little bit tighter and less Red Hulk stuff. The Red Hulk stuff could have come later. Yeah, Brainiac. I love how it's like Brainiac. Nah, he's not even the leader. Nah, bro, that's Brainiac. Superman enemy. Yeah. But I get it. No, it's cracking open the tea. It's gonna be a long night. Yeah. I mean, if it was just the leader, it would have been fine. Keep it tight, keep it light. You know what I mean? Like, you could literally do a Red Hulk tease at the end. I had a feeling though that, so the movie feels like it's two movies stitched together, right? Time to build. So Brave New World felt like two movies stitched together. I feel like originally the movie was just going to be about the leader. And then they were like, I don't think we could carry a movie with just Sam Wilson. So let's add in Red Hulk. I think that's what they were thinking, and I think that was the wrong move. Because, like, people will watch a Marvel movie, and I think if they prove that, hey, this is a simpler movie with a plot that's a little bit more solid, people will actually go and watch it in the theaters. Because, yeah, I enjoyed my viewing experience of it. It was just, could have done less with more. Yeah. It does feel like they're desperate for people to go into the cinema. And you know what's the problem with American cinemas, especially nowadays? Movies don't stay longer for more than like 3 weeks, right? Yeah, that was a bad call by Marvel. Cause like, yeah, I think now that we're talking about it, I think my thing is right where they wanted people in the cinemas in the first few weeks just to see Red Hulk instead of like, you know, keeping it a secret and then letting people market it themselves. Because I think the problem is because movies don't stay longer than 3 weeks, it's like they need to make sure that people go in already now, which sucks. Because it does feel like they gave away. Yeah, there were zero yeah. And you know, the trailer for Brave New World was actually, the trailer was actually pretty good in my opinion. Like how it felt like it was supposed to be a spy thriller. I like how the trailer was made without the Red Hulk. Also, that scene with Bucky, where Bucky just shows up and like, hey man, in the hospital, hey man, you good? Congressman, he's obviously not gonna win the elections. All right, there we go. Yeah, panel lining does make a good difference. Should have given him the damn shield. Yeah, because technically the second Captain America should have been James Buchanan Barnes, and then Sam Wilson becomes the third Captain America. Yeah, that's actually true. Like comic book wise. Oh well, what can you do? Yeah, they actually foreshadowed it in the first, like in the Captain America movie, right? James Buchanan Barnes. We'll see how the Thunderbolt plays out, though. The Thunderbolts. Because that one will also be interesting. At least in the sense of, like, what are they going to do with that team of nerd-well superheroes? The Sentry. Also, I do apologize if I'm like panel lining off screen. It's hard. Even with the nerd glasses, it's hard. Actually, if you think about it, Winter Soldier Captain America would be so OP. At least in the MCU. The dude's literally... He's already a super soldier, and he has a vibranium arm. And a vibranium shield. Almost seems unfair. 14. But one thing that did come out of that entire movie was adamantium, which will be interesting. I don't know how they're going to do adamantium and how it's going to fit with Wolverine in that sense, because that means Weapon X will happen in IRL, or rather IRL time, basically in real time. And I don't know how that's gonna work with the X-Men. Like, okay, let's say, even if they do younger Professor X, like, Wolverine doesn't show up until much later on. I mean, I guess they could. But Wolverine has been... I guess they could... I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna do Weapon X. Because I think by the time Wolverine joins the X-Men, he's been Weapon X for some time. They'll just multiverse it. I mean, I guess they could. Maybe. That's true. They'll just multiverse it, yeah. You won't really have to think about it. Honestly, that Doctor Doom is a red herring, I swear to God. That's not the real Doctor Doom. That's not the real Doctor Doom. Ain't no way. Ain't no way that's the real Doctor Doom. Look at that. We've got something, boys. We have something. Yeah, I think it's not so obvious because I don't have like a side-by-side, but I do think the panel lining, even how minimal it is, does add a little bit more of like depth to the kit. So, you know, I guess it's worth it. We're gonna be here for a while though. It's gonna be a long day. Buckle up, laddies. Buckle up. So my theory, I have a theory with Doctor Doom and how they're actually gonna do it. It's a stupid theory. But my theory is there's two parts to it. It's either the Tony Stark or the Robert Downey Jr. Doctor Doom is a Doom bot, or it's a multiverse Doctor Doom, and he'll have nothing to do with the actual MCU Doctor Doom, and that we might actually see the MCU Doctor Doom in the Fantastic Four movie, but we won't know it's him. He'll probably be in a different name. Like, he'll probably use like a different name, like Vincent something. Not Von Doom. And it's only until the end of Doomsday when we realize that it's a fucking Doom bot, just to mess with the Avengers. Like, whatever Robert Downey Jr. is, he's just a Doom bot. And then we'll get the reveal of the actual Doctor Doom. For what reason, I don't know. I just feel like if that's Doctor Doom, if RDJ is just Doctor Doom, I would be like, man, y'all couldn't have pulled something out of your asses out. You know, like, come on, guys. You could make something up, right? Here it is. Okay, here's the worst part of this build. The face. The face for HGs, or the face for any Gunpla, is always the worst. I hate them. I don't like doing the face, especially with a sticker. So, we'll make this work somehow. I'm probably giving Marvel too much credit. Come on. They literally have an absolute, not absolute, that's DC. They literally have the ultimate universe. Like the new Ultimate Universe, which is apparently really good. I haven't seen it, or haven't read it rather. The comics. They could literally make shit up. They can literally make shit up, man. Like, I'm applying this small ass sticker, so we'll see how it goes. Oh my god, this is the worst. Hold on. Maybe I should learn how to paint. Because these eyeball stickers are the fucking worst. Okay. It is done. So, that little tab thing, this black thing, if it focuses, it's just used to like stabilize the sticker. Kind of like place this in and then use this to like stabilize the sticker so it doesn't go anywhere. I still hate the stickers, but you know, your Gundam's gonna have eyes somehow. Okay. Nice. And then faceplate. There it is, that's a face. Gundam face, baby. B21. There is? I didn't know that. What the fuck? What the fuck? I've been using that Q-tip and tweezer technique for like years. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Alright. Alright, we have to do some stickers here. Oi, why isn't this lining up? I guess that's it. Eyeball sticker. Eye sticker tool. Gunpla. Are you kidding me? Is it this like... Is it this? Is it this whack ass thing? What the fuck? Oh, this GIF perfectly summarizes it. Oh fuck! This is from Build Fighters. I know this is from fucking Build Fighters. My fucking god. It's the worst. No, stickers really are the worst. He was shaking. Like, you have to be like a fucking brain surgeon in order to be able to tap it down straight. Hold on. We have an opportunity here to panel line. And panel line a lot. But I need to clean this up for a bit. Like, there is just some eye stickers that are just a pain in the ass, though. Like, there is just some of them that's like... The worst part is, the more you try to get it right, the harder it gets. It's like, really, dude? Really? Like, I'm actually trying to put this on right. Now it's gonna be hard. Like, just like that eye sticker earlier, like, I was actually trying my best to like line that shit up. I mean, there are ways to get it right, but it's like, I try. Okay, before we panel line, I think we should attach everything together and then see how it looks and then see what pieces need to even be panel lined. Sometimes, and I've been doing this entire stream, I've been panelizing parts, panel lining parts that have just been like, they don't need to be panel lined. Okay. And then it's just 3 pieces, right? Okay, perfect. I kind of miss building a master grade now because like HG is just so small. But do what we gotta do, brother. Alright, now I can panel line. Excess ink. Ah, following the streamer. Taking it too damn slow. Jesus Christ, 4 hours. That's a high grade for me. That's a high grade for me. Look, with the way this stream is going, it's gonna be 5 hours. Honestly, with the way this is going, it's gonna be 5 hours. I'm not even gonna pretend. I'm not even gonna pretend. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna pretend. Yeah. Makes the world of a difference. Yeah. I hate to admit that panel lining is a good. I hate to admit it. With panel lining, even simple, dirty panel lines are pretty good. It really does help. It just makes a few things pop. 8, 12. 12 and 13, right? There. 12 is left. Oh, God. I hate to admit. Okay, 12. 13 is the other side, right? Yeah. There we go. So normally for normal EXIA, the clear parts are actually green, but for this build, I don't know why it's black. Like the stickers are black. Sorry, the camera's a bit. Yeah, but the stickers for where the GN drives are is black, even though. Is it supposed to be black? Or I thought it was supposed to be green. That's weird. I mean, whatever, right? Whatever. So we did the ears, and now we have to do B19 and B16. All right. Where's 19? Here it is. This is a scuff build, but we're gonna try our best to not make it super scuffed. It's gonna be scuffed, but we're going to try. Finish step 1. God, it took me 30 minutes to finish step 1. It's not a race, boy. Oh God. Oh, so okay, here's that thing I said before where like for HG kits, this is there's this flag thing for the for the V fin. I don't know if I want to cut this, because you can. I told you guys before that you can cut this flag to make it sharp, but I don't know if I want to right now. Sometimes I like to leave it on. Hold on, let me think about this. Let me double check. Did I cut it for Raphael? I didn't cut it for Raphael. Actually, hold on. Let me get Raphael. Oh, Raphael. Oh, shit, Raphael. Here's Raphael. So much dust already. Sorry about that. But we didn't cut it for Raphael. We didn't cut the V taper for a V. Yeah, we didn't cut it for Raphael. I should dust Raphael. Sorry, Raphael. I think I'm gonna. If we didn't cut it for Raphael, oh fuck it, we'll cut it for EXIA. We'll cut it for EXIA. It's fine. Just make sure to cut it right. There we go. It's just like, just gonna cut it for EXIA a little bit. I'll show you I'll show you on camera once it's cut. Okay. It's not a perfect cut, but shit is sharp. Yeah. Alright. We cut it for EXIA. We didn't cut it for Raphael. Might as well cut it for EXIA. Alright. I think I need a new blade for my X-Acto knife. I need to sharpen my nippers. I need to It's fine. We don't need to. We're scuffed. It's fine. That's our brand. Our brand identity. Alright. This one here. Oh, this one has a sticker too. Fuck. It's supposed to go like this. Okay. Is that okay? That's correct. Don't mind the mess. You can't really see it unless if I. Yeah, that's a dirty seam, but don't worry. Don't worry about the seam. But it has a sticker. What the hell? Why are there so many stickers on this head? This piece here, which is this piece. Okay. The sticker should be easy. Perfect. Rather quick. Quick sticker application there. Again, I don't know why it's black. At least in my head, this is canonically green. But we listen to the overlords. We have another sticker. This is fine. I spy with my little eye. Alright. Okay. That is fine. That is fine by me. Fine by my standards. I need to clean up that V taper. Hold on. Damn it. Alright, fine. We're gonna have to do this right. Okay, it's clean. I've cleaned it. The nub is gone. The nub that was here on the left side is gone. Yeah, yeah, might as well panel line it. We're gonna be here for a while, kids. I'm sorry. Gonna be here for a while. Uncle Deeps has to do some panel lining. I need to clean up the... Remind me to get a new Q-tip when if we ever go BRB. This one's going to hell. This one's abused. This Q-tip has been abused. I need to get a new one. I need to clean up its ears. Its little elf ears. Alright, that's good enough for me. If the camera will focus on us, that's good enough for me. Oh, we don't have the privilege of attaching the head yet. Okay. I know we're still on the first page, but if we look at it this way, there's only 2 left. Shit. Shit. A normal person would be done by now. We've been streaming for an hour and a half. Oh my god. Lord help me. C19. This is a new thing. A new runner. 19, 20, okay. Alright, how are you guys doing today? I hope you're all doing okay. I haven't lost my mind yet. I haven't lost my mind yet. Usually, it's hour 2. It's when we hit 2 hours that I lose my mind. We're still okay. Mentally, we're still fine. C3. Enjoyable. Seeing me suffer. Suffer for the art. 20. Yeah. Look, if I could just scuffly build Gunpla, and that will be my job, or my new job rather, since I don't have a job right now, I would do it. Who wouldn't? Trigger finger right here, correct? Alright. We have something. Yeah, dude, that's great. Like, honestly, things will get faster the more you do it. And that's especially true with building Gunpla. And especially if you're not going to stream it. It will get faster. I promise. And then you'll get better over time. Shit, you're already probably better than me now. I'm very scuffed, so... Your boy only has the gags and the laughs to go by. B45. Okay, here it is. This one's a white piece, so it's fine. Actually, you know what? I should probably just panel line this now. Since this is just an overlay piece. There we go. Oops. Too much ink, but it's fine. Just gotta rub it all out. Just gotta rub it all out. Just gotta rub it all out. Like nothing happened, you know? Like nothing happened. Airbrushing, dude, that's sick. Again, I think we talked about this before, but you were thinking of getting into airbrushing, but you needed like a ventilation system, right? So hope you figure that out too. Because that would be super cool, because you can do a lot more than just Gunpla. You can do like Warhammer kits or whatever. It is a time thing. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, take your time, right? Like, shit. It's not like the airbrushing supplies are ever gonna go anywhere. Good luck. I would say try it out on a lighter kit if you want, just to make sure you don't mess it up. But I mean, you know what? If you want to go balls to the walls, why the hell not? Why the hell not? Who am I to say no? Just go balls to the walls. Why the hell not? Who am I to stop you, kid? Alright, now we're gonna do a pro lazy way of panel lining. Because it's the underside and there's no reason to panel line it, but we're already here. It's an HG. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, if it's HG, it's fine. I mean, you can wreck it. so wasteful. Such wasteful advice. It's like, fuck it. It's an HG. You'll fine. Just wreck the shit out of it. That's fine. Whatever, man. Shit, you should have said so. Why not? Oh my god. Yeah, fuck. I hate to really admit that panel lining really does make a difference. It really highlights like the levels, the different layers. Oh god. This is why I hate doing it. Because it makes me realize it makes me realize how much like how much you waste if you don't panel line your kits. But I'm so lazy. And I already take a lot of time building on stream because I yap. Yappity doo doo. Like this, and then here. Alright. Perfect. And then C23. The Destiny, but you care about the giant ass bazooka. There isn't much you can airbrush with the Destiny, I want to say. Because the wings, maybe you can like airbrush some shadows into like, or like some burn marks into where the, oh my god, what is it called? The butterfly wings? Like the holographic butterfly wings? I forgot what they were called. Oh my god, yeah, but you can, like the underside of like the vents where the butterfly wings come out, you could technically like lightly airbrush it with like a black or a gray to kind of make it look like it's in contact with like perpetual heat, so it's discolored. You could do that. Yeah, there's really not much. Oh, changing the entire color scheme of Destiny. You could. I mean, the only thing you can't change are the wings. What's it called? Was it just called the Wings of Light? What's the butterfly wings called? It wasn't, I swear to God, it wasn't just Wings of Light. It was something else. I mean, it might have just been Wings of Light. But I'd like to believe they gave it like a... Oh, you know what? Never mind. You can change the wings. You can 3D print something. Yeah. You can actually... Yeah, you might be able to 3D print something. I assume there are some fellow nerds out there who've already, like... made something. So... How does this... Okay, so this is actually a gauntlet shield. So this is a shield, and then a sword's gonna pop out. Spoilers. Spoilers, but a shield is gonna pop out. Or rather, a sword is gonna pop out from the shield. Remind me, the Destiny, I think it's Destiny Revision, right? With the Zeus kit. Does it only have one sword still? Like one Buster sword? Only has one, right? 26 and 25, correct. Yes, okay. So they didn't give it like they didn't give it two Buster swords. That's fine. That's fine. I kind of wish they did give it like the sword impulse thing. Alright, here we go. Now, if you're asking me, if anybody asks, nobody asked, but if anybody asks, hey Deeps, why is EXIA R2 your favorite Gundam and not EXIA version 1? Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's because EXIA R2, hold on. That's because our friend EXIA R2 here has the coolest weapon in all of Gundam, in my opinion, which is the GN Sword 2. And I am going to bust it out. Give me 1 second. 21, here it is. And I'm going to show you how cool the GN Sword 2 is. And this totally won't be anticlimactic, and then it's just like, that's just a sword, Deeps. No, 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 it's cool. It's a cool sword. Trust me, baby. Trust me. It's cool as shit, man. Okay, here it is. GN Sword 2. Look at that. See, it's a gauntlet shield, and then when it pops out... Oh, shit. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Redo. It didn't lock. Okay. And then when it pops out... Ka-chang. That's sick. And then it's got a green highlight. The GN Sword 1, from the first EXIA, and you're gonna see this with your Astrea, is just this. Astrea is just like a one-piece metal, but that's GN Sword 1. This is GN Sword 2, baby. Look at that. Bam! Pops out. And this is technically a pistol, too. So this here, this piece, is technically a pistol. So when the Gundam is like, you know, he's not in close range, pew pew pew, and when he gets close, shield, and then ka-chang, ha-cha. Perfect. That's why I like the XCR2, because honestly, the little green highlight on the like the GN Sword 2, perfect. And also, I like the silhouette of EXIA. I've talked about this before. EXIA's silhouette is really cool. Technically, the GN Sword 2 first appeared on the 00 Gundam, not the EXIA. But nerd facts to the side, we're gonna continue building because Jesus Christ, it's been 2 hours. Oh no, it hasn't. It's only been 1 hour and 45. We're good. We can keep yapping at our pace. We're good, baby. We're good. Hold on. 1, 2. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're good, baby. We're good. Okay. Number 4. Okay, now we're getting to the nitty gritty of things, which is we're gonna build the arm. Oh, you know what? I should panel line here while we're on the runner rather than cut and then panel line, because at least this way it's a little bit more stable for the smaller parts. Ay. Why didn't I do this before? Because at least this way we'll be able to panel line a little bit more stable. Well, stable as I could be. I mean, it was quicker, right? It was quicker. Still scuffed the shit, but it was quicker. Alright. That's fine. Oh shit. This part doesn't look right. You finally reached my level of scuffness, I see, my friend. I remember. How many times did I say that for Dynamis? I feel like I've said it like 50 times when we were building Dynamis. It was like, this doesn't look right. This doesn't look right. Something doesn't. It's fine. The common conundrum. The issue of life is like, fuck, this doesn't look right. I sympathize, dude. You've seen me go through that of like, am I looking at the right thing? Is this the right piece? So I get you there, man. 100%. Oh, I don't like this. This is bullshit. Okay, it's fine. Yikes. Okay, that's fine. I'll follow the sticker instructions. I won't go off. I won't go off instructions. It's fine. So Cheerio, was it you who said that you found the channel You found the Deep's disaster channel because you were just looking at Gundam stuff, and I just happened to pop up. Yeah. Led you to the Deep's disaster channel. It's like, well, this you'll learn nothing from this asshole, but you know what? You'll lose brain cells if that's what you're looking for. You know, honestly, like one of the, not missions. Okay, this is, oh, so, hold on, before we continue that yap session. So, stickered, not stickered. They're both panel lined. So basically the gray sticker covers the panel line that we just did. Sticker, yeah, sticker, no. Yeah, would have been better if it was a, it would have been better if it was a separate, an actual piece. But you know, this is a high grade from 2009, mind you, a high grade from 2009. So it's like, beggars can't be choosers. But yeah, one of the ideas I had for, like, you know, streaming Gunpla builds was maybe someone out there is interested in making Gunpla and just wants to have like background noise of someone else fucking up. So that's why I do this instead of just gaming all the time. And it's kind of, you know, I mean, gaming is fun, but sometimes I get bored and I need to use my hands. My hands. And what's funny is, like, I've seen a lot more people hop in and out, not really stay, but like hop in and out when I'm building Gunpla than I'm playing games. Again, YouTube is an entirely different platform, and honestly, I probably shouldn't have started out my streaming career in YouTube, but you know what? Live by the sword, you die by the sword. Alright, here we go. We got the piece. We need C10. But I know I know I said before that we were gonna build my Zoids. And we will build the Zoid. I promise. I just need to work up to it. I've never built a Zoid in like, or I haven't built a Zoid since time immemorial at this point. So it's a little daunting, but we're gonna build that fucking Zoid. I swear. I swear we're gonna build that Zoid. I swear, is it, Ma? We're gonna build that Zoid up. 15. Okay, here. I'll just panel line this too while we're at it. Let's see. What's hard with panel lining sometimes is you don't know if that part of the kit is a panel line or a plastic line. Because you know how sometimes there can be imperfections with the with the runners. There could be like extra pieces and stuff, like extra like loose plastic, like threads, and then sometimes I'm like, is that a panel line or is that like loose plastic? But I will say, the first Gundam that I truly panel lined, and I think I mentioned this, was the Moon Gundam. And I still think it's a pretty good kit to like encourage someone to panel line, because that one had a lot of opportunities to panel line, and you almost can't have the Moon Gundam without any panel lining. Because I think like it had like maybe just 5 stickers. I know you mentioned before, Cheerio, how you haven't found the Moon Gundam, which was like a month ago or something, but I hope you're able to find it someday. Because that's a fucking cool ass kit, bro. Oh, you didn't order it? How much was it? It might have been overpriced, not gonna lie. $40? Yeah. That's a bit much. Christ. Oh, what the fuck? $40? I mean, it's a good kit, but it's not like $40. Come on. Damn. I don't even think it's really scalpers. I don't think anybody wants to scalp the Moon Gundam. I might need a new Q-tip because this one's beat up to hell. But, yep. Does its job. There we go. Oh, what part did I need? Fuck. What part did I need? 15. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, I mean... the bazooka. I feel like the reason you got sold was the bazooka. I feel like the bazooka was your main... Seeing the bazooka, you were like, this is the one, bro. This is it, man. It's like the... You wanted the bazooka. You wanted the bazooka for the Akatsuki. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think you could have gotten the bazooka somewhere else. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think you could have gotten it somewhere else. Alright, there's your... There's that forearm. Yeah, I think you could have gotten it somewhere else. Had to drink some water. Oh, man. But you're still gonna build Destiny, so it's like, okay, that's fine. Yeah. It's not like you're not gonna build Destiny. Especially at this point. Oh, fuck, you're just gonna be building the same kit. Okay, this one doesn't need any panel lining. I mean, it could use a little bit. Hey, how you doing, my friend? I'm good. How you doing, man? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping by. Doing some nerd shit. I hope you're doing well, my man. I hope you're doing well. I need 37 and 38. Hold on. Okay, okay. Yeah, we talked about that before I left. So Broken Beats and I used to work together basically a year ago. And yeah, you talked to me about like you were gonna move out. And holy shit, man, you know? I hope wherever you're heading up to, or up to rather, you do well. And if anything, I'm right here. Doing nerd shit as always. Yeah, I heard. I hope they gave you a pretty sizable severance. So and I hope that gets you along the way for wherever you need to head up to, wherever you need to go. Yeah. Unfortunately, I also am unemployed, unemployed again for various reasons. I don't really want to get into it too much right now because, you know, we're being an entertainer. But yeah, I feel you, man. Yeah, it's okay. It was a shit job either way. Like, maybe it's time for a refresh, you know? Life is too short to be stuck with like super shit jobs. But yeah, man, I hope you enjoy your vacation and like the time off. Like, spend some time with the kids, with the fam. And hey, maybe you can pick up some new hobbies, like building plastic model kits, like a certain nerd on the internet. Oh god, I shouldn't influence people to do this thing. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right, man. It's not moral. It's not moral, buddy. Alright. I did not need to panel line this thing. It's gonna get covered. It's fine. We're already in it. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Your brother? Oh, dude, your brother's in hell probably because of the experience of doing this nerd stuff. I literally like, how many hours was it, Cheerio? It was like I was building this thing called a master grade, so a bigger version of this with more parts. It took me like 15 hours, like 3 or 4 different streams to finish it, and it was so scuffed, but it still took that long. So maybe you shouldn't join us. Maybe if you ask your brother, he's like, don't do it, man. Don't do it. You'll be in hell like me. But it's fun. It's fun. Honestly, it is fun. I say a lot of shit, but I love doing this shit. I need 17 and 20, so might as well panel line the hell out of this. But it is a lot of money wasting. It is a lot of money. It is a lot of money to waste. The worst part is at the end of the day, I'm actually just building plastic toys. At the end of the day, what does that make us? Man children. It's not a lie. Like we're it's not a lie. I literally went swoosh swoosh with my gut, like with my Transformers a few streams back. God, this is. It's fine. It's fine. We're okay. Everything's fine. Should I go back to talking about movies now? Oh man, I watched this pretty crappy movie. I was gonna start up with a nice movie or a better movie, but let's start with a crappy one first. So I watched this pretty crappy, like, Christian themed horror movie. I think it was called Consecration. Dude, okay, Matt. Okay, hold on. My man. I don't know why I'm flicking my Rubik's Cube as I'm talking. But the Super Sentai kits, dude, those are pretty sick. Come on, that's not... Okay, those are pretty sick, though. Those are pretty sick. And, okay, hold on. Just for you. Since you haven't been on the stream in a while. Oh, God. It's not Super Sentai. But it's somewhat related. I got a Kamen Rider kit. My man. I've been showing this Kamen Rider kit off for 3 months. And like the man-child I am, I haven't gotten to build. I've been procrastinating this. This is a cool-ass kit. It's sick, dude. I love this thing. I haven't built it. Proof of that is... It's still intact. Holy shit! How much plastic? Oh my god! There's so many stickers. But yeah, this is cool. They still sell like model kits of like Kamen Rider, I think, Super Sentai stuff too. So I mean, I don't know, man. You can pick some up, but you know, I don't want to encourage bad habits. You know, I don't want to encourage my friends, especially, into hobbies that might waste their money. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think that's enough for this piece. No, maybe a little bit more detail. So you know what? I will admit, panel lining the piece while it's on the runner is a much better experience. Yeah, I don't know why I haven't thought about doing that now. I mean, you could run the risk of just uselessly panel lining spaces and pieces that don't need to be, but it's easier to maneuver. I don't have to like do like the shakes. I need to build Kabuto, huh? I need to build Kabuto one of these days. Oh man, I waste so much money. I waste so much money on pieces of plastic toys. Hold on, is there an age rating for this? I need to justify myself. Hold on. Hold on, wait. Shit. Shit. This thing is super inclusive. Hold on. There has to be an age rating. There has to be like a... There has to be like an age rating for this. There's gotta be something that says for 13 above. Fuck. There's no age rating. This isn't like Lego, where like they give you the age rating. Shit. We really are man-children. At least with like Lego, you could pretend. You know how like Lego has like 10 above, 13 above, 15 above. Like this one's just... Nah, bro. You just it. That's just it, man. You just gotta admit to who you are. Alright, we gotta... Alright, I gotta actually start building and start, like, stop panel lining. Alright, what piece did I need for this? 17 and 20, okay. My god, oh god. I am trying, though, with this build. I'm somewhat trying. Normally, I just, you know, cut and then put them together, maybe scratch off a few excess pieces of the nubs. But no, this one I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm giving it its due diligence that I could at least give it with my attention span and effort level. Normally, I wouldn't give so much of a damn. But because I'm unemployed, I have all the time in the world. Hold on. Like this. And then like this. Perfecto. I mean, did it need to be? Oh, I fucked up in the panel lining. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Did it really need to be panel lined? Not really. I mean, kind of, but also not. Whatever. There's levels to it. Okay. B40. Oh, man. Oh yeah, the shitty movie. The shitty movie I watched was Consecration. So, long story short, it's a horror movie based in, I want to say it was Ireland or something. But it was set in Ireland is what I want to say. And in this shitty movie, the main character, I'm going to get into spoilers. The main character is a fallen angel. But then, for some reason, they never explained how she keeps coming back to life. Because in the whole movie, they kind of like show that she's lived through multiple lives in Earth or on Earth. But they never really explained how she like reincarnates or whatever. So, she's a fallen angel. She has a normal human brother who became a priest who died in a convent. And like she went there to investigate. And for some reason, the entire convent knew that she was a fallen angel. And they were out to get her. But the entire time, you kind of get confused because it's like, okay, what's the point in all of this? Because they say that she's going to bring evil into the world. But the entire movie, she's just been helping people. Like, even when she realizes her powers, she uses it to help her brother. Like, she has like time travel powers where she uses it to help herself and her brother when they were kids. She uses her powers to heal an old woman who's losing her eyes or her sight to like some sort of weird blindness. And like, she doesn't do anything bad all throughout the movie, so it doesn't make sense of like, okay, we're just gonna kill you because you're bad. And they were the entire like nun characters and the priest characters were all out to get her. And there's this one priest character who is kind of like the good priest who's pretending to help her. But there's no reason for him to pretend to help her. He could just help her. So like, cause she hasn't shown any like characteristics of like, yeah, she's a bad guy. Yeah, she's the devil. Like, she's actually just been helping people this entire movie. Like, what the fuck? That's one shitty movie I've seen. Like, the plot doesn't really make sense. Like, there's no resolution that makes sense, and there's no like character motivation that makes sense from like the characters that we've seen. Now, with that said, I did watch another movie a few weeks back that was decent. It was Immaculate with Sydney Sweeney. That's her name, right? That's her. Sydney Sweeney. That's her name, yeah. I get confused because for some reason I want to say Sydney Todd because of Sweeney Todd. But it's with Sydney Sweeney. And again, spoiler alert if anybody cares or wants to watch that movie. But basically, she gets like, she's a newly inducted nun. Yeah. She's a newly inducted nun. And she gets pregnant through immaculate conception. But it turns out it's not really immaculate conception. And it turns out that the child she's carrying is like... Okay, so... she enters a convent that is obsessed with trying to bring in a holy child. And they're using the blood of Christ, which they found from the recovered spear of destiny, or Longinus' spear, which has blood residue from Jesus Christ. By the way, this blood residue is 2,000 years old. So I don't know how the DNA still stood around or like survived 2,000 years of exposure, but that's fine. I'm not here to question that. And then there's one priest who's like suspiciously kind and nice to her. And it turns out he's a scientist. And he's been extracting the DNA of Christ from the spear of Longinus. And then every time they get a new nun who they think is pure and kind, that they've been kind of like grooming for a long time through a network of like priests and nuns around the world, they artificially inseminate them. Through how? I don't really know how. I don't really know how that happened. That part wasn't clear. I don't know if it was done during a procedure or what, but that happened. And then they always try to like bring in a new holy child, but a lot of times these holy children were either like imperfect or the moms died, the mothers died who were carrying the children. And then Sydney Sweeney's nun character was the first one that almost like made it through like almost like 8-9 months. And then she finds all this out. And then this is the actual spoiler. At the very end, she kills the scientist priest. She escapes the convent. But the baby comes out of her. And then the final scene is this shot. This basically, not overhead shot, but this like upwards facing shot of her carrying a rock about to bash it into like the potential antichrist or something. I don't know. It was a weird movie, but it was fun to watch. But it was weird as hell. Now, I watched that back to back with I don't know why I watch so many religious horror movies. I don't know. Maybe it's the Catholic upbringing, but I watched The Omen, the first Omen, the prequel sequel to the Omen movies. That one was good. The Omen movie was good. I would say it would be The Omen, the first Omen, Immaculate over here, and at the very bottom, we have Consecration. Consecration was shit. The first Omen, Immaculate, and then Consecration. If we're gonna, these are all nun movies, by the way. All three of these are nun movies. I watched. I don't know. I didn't mean to watch all nun movies. It just happened. I wish I had a better explanation of why I watched 3 nun movies. Okay, I'm not scared of nuns, because I went to Catholic school as a kid, and my Catholic school was run by nuns, and they were chill with me, because I stayed out of the way. You know, that's the secret. If for some reason someone comes to watch the VOD or the stream, and you're going to Catholic school, and you're like, oh my god, the nuns are scary, just stay out of the way, man. That's the best advice I can give. But I do recognize that there are some nuns that are a little bit too religious, a little too much, too much zeal in their religiousness that you can't even, you can't step away. But a general nun, just step away, bro. Just take a step back, you'll be good. That's my advice. But yeah, I watched too many religious horror movies. Oh my god. And there was this did you guys know that The Exorcist had 2 sequels? Yeah, that's right. The Exorcist had 2 sequels and 1 prequel. I watched the prequel. I think it was called The Exorcist Origins or something. It's like X-Men Origins. No, but it was something along those lines. And it was okay. You were basically following Father Marin in his younger years. He wasn't really young. He was still pretty he was an older gentleman still, but not as old as he appeared in in the original Exorcist. But it wasn't bad. Watch the director's cut. Don't watch the cinema cut or the theatrical cut. The theatrical cut is ass. I heard it was ass. Okay. After 50 minutes, we've built the arm. I am not proud of myself. God damn it. We should be quick. We should not make it to 5 hours. Fuck, but at this point we're pretty much there. We're pretty much there. We're pretty much at 5 hours. God damn it. Oh god. Why have you forsaken me? Is it because of all those nun movies that I watched? Hold on. Sticker. Placing the sticker. Hold on. What other movies did I watch? Oh man. I watched a good few movies, man. Oh, I watched Long Legs, but I feel like I already talked about Long Legs. I liked Long Legs. It was creepy. It wasn't even really scary. It was just an entertaining watch because it's pays homage to Silence of the Lambs, detective movies and stuff like that. So that was good. But I wouldn't say it was super scary though. It was just okay. Nicolas Cage killed it, I would say. Daddy! There it is. Okay. And then stickers. My god, we're gonna be here for a long time. Too much yapping. All right, we got it. Lining up. Perfect. Piece is done. It's muscle memory, baby. Okay. Let's get this out of the piece. All right. Here we go. And then I need C27. C9. All right, and then E14. This one here. Please tell me I panel 9'd that. I did, thank God. Thank God. See, it pays off to work play ahead. Oh, dude, no worries. Like, I will continue to talk, regardless if there's any responses. Oh shit! I have. Oh god, I have a bad habit. You know, people know this. Sometimes I can't let silence stand, especially when I'm streaming. I have to say something, even if it's not a coherent sentence. I must say something. Dead air is unacceptable, you know? Even if I have to say shit like blah, 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 it's fine, I'll say it. Just to have something to be said, you know? Because that's important. It's called... it's called an entertainer's integrity. There must be no dead air, you know? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. just start saying bullshit, man. It's fine, don't worry. Don't worry. Am I okay? Possibly not. Mentally sound? Absolutely not. But will we finish this build? Hell yeah, we will. We spent $20 on this fucking thing. Goddamn. Of course we're gonna finish this. There's always this guy. So I live in an apartment and I'm facing like a street that connects to like a small strip mall, or like, you know, like a batch of like different fast food chains and like stores and whatever. I live near one of those, and there's always a guy. There's this one guy that's like, I don't know what he does, but every time he brakes, he presses on the brake, it just screeches. Like, bro, fix your brake pads. Do something about it. Don't lubricate it, but change them out. Don't lubricate your brake pads. Wait. Imagine if you lubricated your brake pads. It's like, yeah, let me just put some WD-40 on there. It's never gonna stop. Wait, let me rephrase that. Change your brake pads. It might be time to change the brake pads. Shit, your brake disc might be fucked. Who knows? Don't listen to my advice. It's horrible. Oh fuck, I need to panel line. Hold on, let me drink some water. Save on. I just saved on $800 for my Ford F-250. Not even F-150. F-250. All you gotta do is a little bit of a few drops, 4 drops WD-40 on your brake pads, and you're good to go. God, that should be illegal. If anybody does that, that should be illegal. I don't think. Okay. No, I was gonna say I don't think anybody would do that, but let's not kid ourselves here. I was born at night, but I wasn't born last night. I know how dumb people could be. I'm one of them. Step 4. Let's go. Let's fucking go. 35. Alright, here we go, baby. Come on, Deeps, you can do this. You just need to shut the fuck up. As long as you shut the fuck up, you'll be able to finish this in less than 5 hours. If you don't shut up, it's gonna take us forever. Jesus Christ will come back if you don't shut up. Maybe I shouldn't shut up. Alright, here we go, baby boy. I got it. Come on, man. Again, there was no reason to panalign this piece, but it's fine. Just to give it a little bit more depth. Remind me, Churio, were you doing Sazabi? Is that what you said you were doing? Jesus Christ, good luck. Actually, no. Sazabi's good. The bad one was Sinanju. Never mind, you're good. That's a good kit. Sazabi's fine, I think. It was Sinanju that was like a Oh, you got this. Don't worry. It's fine. Because for some reason, every time I hear Sazabi, I think of Sinanju. And Sinanju's literally a walking hand grenade. Any small movement after it's made, it just explodes. So, you're fine. Don't worry about this. You got this. Just, yeah. You got it. I have nothing else to say. Are brittle as fuck. I mean, you know, that's just how it is with clear plastic. Yeah. They look relatively nice, clear plastic parts, but it's like, it's a bit of a fear factor experience. Ooh. You could technically super glue it. Like, yeah, you could technically super glue it. You did, yeah. Just like a little drop of like Gorilla Glue or something. Nothing too excessive. Ah, I see. Yeah. Because I was going to say that sometimes super glue does leave like, yeah, it does leave a bit of residue. Maybe you could get into like plastic glue, but I don't know if it'll even help. Because like, as you said, it's like a clear part. So it's going to leave a mark one way or another. And besides, it's just going to be you who's going to be looking at it, right? It's not like you're going to submit it for like review, for like a competition. Oh, did that work? I don't know how to pronounce cyano. Hold on, I got this. Cyanoacrylate. See, second time. The sticker's covered in. Yeah, see, as long as like, see, you got it, man. As long as it's like barely visible, who'll care? It's not like you'll have a guest of like, it's not like you'll have guests who are like Gunpla judges. He sits. Put bottom shelf. Is bottom shelf material. You're broken. You don't deserve to be top shelf. Designated bottom shelf. That's okay. I don't know what he did to deserve that, but you know what? Can't argue. He cracked under pressure. Fuck. Under the greatness of the MGEX. Oh, actually, I don't know if you're a fan of the Iron-Blooded Orphans line, but I forgot to mention or maybe we already talked about this. I don't know. Regardless, they released 6 months ago. They released a master grade. Wait, wait. Shit. Vidar. There we go. They released a master grade Vidar Gundam. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it's a pretty cool Gundam. Just like Dynamis, it has dual pistols. So you can live out your Lone Ranger dreams. But yeah, Vidar came out. I don't remember if the Barbatos was a good master grade. That was kind of like the time where I dipped out of the hobby for a bit. I'm still technically dipped out. I'm just finishing up the stuff I already own. Vidar fixed them. Okay. Because Vidar. Let me think about what I was gonna say. Because I did like Vidar's design when he came out. Hey, how you doing, Andy? Yeah, let's go. Lupus Rex. Okay, Lupus Rex. Careful with that one, because if I remember correctly, its arms were heavy as shit. It was too heavy for the inner frame of the Lupus Rex. But you got this, man. But the aerial Gundam, it's a good choice. Oh man, I still haven't gotten into that series though. I have a lot of time in my hands. I don't know why I'm not watching Gundam. You know? Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the stickers suck. The sticker. Oh dude. So Iron-Blooded Orphans had either really good sticker distribution or just horrendous sticker distribution, where like it was like wrap around stickers. The tail of Lupus Rex. Let's just pretend this is the tail. It was like a spiked tail, right? That was yellow tipped. The entire yellow tip was a sticker, if I remember correctly. And so I did build the original Barbatos. I don't remember how the stickers were with that one. I want to say the chest for the original Barbatos high grade had some shitty stickers. I think there were some stickers that I just threw out. I didn't even bother. What was I doing? The hands, right, the hands. Step 5, let's get it. But yeah, what was I saying about Vidar? Oh, I originally liked Gundam Vidar's design because he was the most different amongst all the IBO Gundams because he had double pistols. Such a low bar. It's such a low bar, but yeah, it was a different kit. It was a different Gundam design. But over the years, I don't really know. I don't really know. Like, I don't know if I want to get Vidar. Part of me kind of wants to get Vidar. Part of me doesn't want to get Vidar anymore. Okay. Okay. 2009. For a 14-year-old design, I think it holds up. I mean, it's only the torso and arms, but a little bit of panel lining. Just a little bit of panel lining, right? Just to like make some details pop. Still scuffed because this is a deeps build. It's always going to be scuffed, but for a 15-year-old kit, I think this is pretty good. I would even say, now I'm gonna hold my judgment because we still have, we still have the legs to build. I don't know how the legs will be like, but compared to Raphael, in my opinion right now, at least with the arms and the torso, I think it's better than Raphael. Maybe it's the amount of parts distribution there is. Because let's just, let's not bring in panel lining, because we didn't panel line Raphael, right? We didn't panel line Raphael. But just the parts distribution. And I guess it just speaks to the, oh my god, EXIA, please. Sturdy. It just speaks to the design of EXIA where like it looks good. Yeah, I'm happy. I don't know what I was thinking, but I kind of thought that EXIA wouldn't really age well, the kit. But it kind of did. I mean, I just got off finishing. My last kit was Dynamis, right? So, and Dynamis is like a pretty good master grade in my opinion. So, the old boy's got some fight in him. Speaking of fight. 7, 8, 9. 5-hour stream. Let's fucking get it. Oh, I know what this is. Okay. Okay, we're actually doing the feet. There is no reason to really panel line it, but I'm gonna do it because we're already doing a panel line. Let me know if you guys think the roughly panel lining the feet looks good. We're gonna have like a contrast later, because there are just some parts where I'm like, is this even worth it? But I'll still do it. It's just a matter of is it worth the time and the effort? All right. My pen. I need to get a new Q-tip. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Fuck it. We're gonna panel line. Panel line. It's just a rough panel line, not very clean. Compared to this, yeah. Even if it's rough, Like it. Yeah, it just gives it a little bit more depth. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Rising Freedom. Let me remember what that looks like. If I remember correctly, Rising Freedom was the new one? Yeah, it was the one from the movie. Oh, that would be... Oh, it's on sale. It's on sale on Amazon right now. $4 off. Oh, it transforms? I didn't watch the movie. Oh, it has a mobile armor mode. Okay. You know what? Sorry. My throat's getting really scratchy now. I kind of like how it's a throwback to the original Freedom. Because it has like the overhead bazooka blasters, and it has the underarm or like the hip blasters. I don't know how I feel about how it can just chuck its shield, but I guess it's a cool gimmick. Yeah, Rising Freedom's pretty dope. Like, I will say this. Okay. Oh, main mobile suits. That's pretty good. Like, I will say this. For Seed, I first started to like... I liked Impulse and Destiny more as a kid, and I still do. But as I've gotten a little older, I've started to like Justice a lot more. I never really liked Freedom's design. I'm not gonna lie. I preferred Strike's design. Even like, what was it called? Oh god, hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. Strike Freedom. Even with Strike Freedom, I preferred Infinite Justice. And I'm going to tell you why. The main reason why I like Justice is he could use his backpack as a Green Goblin glider. That's it. I saw it. I was like, that's Green Goblin, motherfucker. Just pink. And the man-child in me was like, that's cool. That's cool as fuck. Especially with like a stand. That's Green Goblin. I bet someone has. I swear to God, I bet someone has. There is no way in hell that I'm the only one who saw Justice, especially as an adult, and said, that's the Green Goblin. That's just the Green Goblin. That's Willem Dafoe. It has, someone out there has to have made it, right? Hold on, I need to get another Q-tip. This goddamn man-child hobby is bad for the environment. Hold on. There has to be. There has to be a Green Goblin Justice Gundam. Hold on. Green Goblin these nuts. Oh my god. Someone has. That's sick. Right? They did it. Look at that, sick as hell. Someone has. Oh my god. See, it's good. It's a solid concept, dog. Ah, that is, oh my god, Andy, that is true. So if you consider universes, then for all of UC, you just need the RX. You just need the RX-78. But if you do every series, you're gonna have like 15 different main mobile suits from the UC. Like, that's true, man. Like, yeah. Shit, if you consider the movies too, You'll have to get either the Thunderbolt Gundam or Atlas, right? You'll have like, it's insane. What was I doing? I was doing a foot, right? Okay. I was too busy like fanboying about Green Goblin Gundam. Yeah. Okay, confession. I actually haven't. I don't own an RX-78. I will admit that now. I've never built or owned an RX-78. Fake fan, I know. Fake fan. Fake Gundam fan. I've never actually owned an RX-78. Wait, that's another lie. That's another lie. I've never built an RX-78. But I was gifted one. I was gifted one by somebody. But there's a reason why I never built it. I will show you why I never built it. Hold on. I will show you the RX-78 I was given. Because it wasn't something that I had the skills to build. It was this RX-78. The camera's a bit bright, but this, you have to glue this motherfucker together. This is not our like peg and hole type deal. All right, this ain't it, chief. This is way above my pay grade. If I'm forcing myself right now to panel line, how much more if I have to glue and sand and paint? Nah, I don't know why the person who gifted this to me. Cause I could never build this. This ancient ass RX-78 is like, it's like your true test of skill. Skill that I don't have. I may be a man-child, but I emphasize the child part there. I ain't got time for that. The RG. Oh, I know the Origin, and I know that the Origin and Beyond Global version are like, they're good variants of the RX-78. But I haven't heard, or I'm not aware of a second RG version. I know there was like a second HG version that was like the standard for like 10 years or something, and it was pretty good too. But I haven't heard of like the new one. Okay. I mean, when the money is right, maybe I will fulfill every Gunpla fan's destiny. Maybe I will build the grandpa, the granddaddy Gundam. When money is good, fine, I'll buy it. That's a Deep's promise. I don't always fulfill my promises, but I can't guarantee that I will this one. But that's a Deep's promise. Alright, brother. Thank you for dropping by. And I hope everything pans out, man. Thanks for dropping by, man. And tell the kids and the wife I said hi. What step are we in, kids? B. Okay. I've been yapping for so long that I forgot what runners is which. Oh my god, we're gonna have to panel line again. Oh no, I don't have to panel line. I do have to panel line. Ah, this is a take off the runner. Okay. So, you know how I was panel lining some of the pieces on the runner? You can't do it for all, it turns out, because there's some pieces where the panels or the areas where you do want to panel line are on the side. So, this is one of those. Oh well, we can't skip a few steps, I guess. All right. Hold on, let me drink some of my tea. I'm back. Okay. This will just have to be, hold on. Let me, yeah, just a little bit. This doesn't need to be so intense. Oh, there was one thing I was gonna raise up. A point of discussion between myself, myself, and I. And of course the audience. How do you guys feel about transforming Gundams? I personally, all honesty, kinda don't like them anymore. Like, yes, I have a lot of Gundams that I like that transform. The 00 series, Curios, Arios, Harute, Marute. I like the flag. That's not a Gundam, it's a mobile suit, but whatever, right? I like the Blitz doesn't transform. Aegis Gundam, I like the Aegis Gundam. It's like a pink squid from Gundam Seed. Athron Zala's like first Gundam that you see him with. But whenever I see a new transforming Gundam that I don't have like history with, I kind of don't like it. I think even with like Iron-Blooded Orphans, Curios is sick. I'm gonna buy Curios someday. Backlog. Curios is sick. But yeah, I'm not really into transforming Gundams anymore. At least compared to when I was like much younger. Where like whenever you see a transforming Gundam, it's always like, yeah, fucking cool, man. But now I'm like, because when I saw, like, okay, I like the Wing Gundam's transformation because like again, I grew up with it. But like when I saw what was it called? The we just looked at it too and I forgot already. The New Freedom, and it's like it can transform. I was like, I don't know about that transforming part. Like I think Rising Freedom, there we go. You know, I'm gonna be honest, they should have named it something different, because you know why? Rising Freedom sounds like a Gundam build fighter's name. I'm not saying that it's like a bad thing, but it's a little corny. That's just me. Please don't kill me, Gundam Seed fans. But like, Rising Freedom is a little corny. I don't know. I'm sorry. Like if it like it's a little corny for like I'm trying to fix this, by the way. I don't know if there's supposed to be like a gap. Sorry, hold on. I'm not sure if it's supposed to have a gap or if it's not. I think it's supposed to have a gap, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to double check. Hold on. But yeah, I mean, okay, look. Yes, Gundam Seed is a little bit of a like. It's kind of like a telenovela. Yes, it was kind of like a telenovela. It was kind of like a soap opera. Yes, I'll get that. But I mean, the names of the Gundams were at least like, you know what I mean? Legend, Strike Freedom, Infinite Justice. Infinite Justice, you're kind of pushing it. Rising Freedom. You know, like... Wait a minute, what do you mean they had a 10-minute monologue? I don't remember that. Was that in the new movie? I think this is supposed to have a gap. I think it's supposed to have a gap. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let this go. It's loved by women. I do know. I actually do know that a lot of women do like Gundam Seed. A lot of Fujoshis, that subculture and weeb culture, Fujoshis love Gundam Seed. But you know, Rising Freedom, I can't believe they had a 10-minute like monologue. What is this? A fucking like Ridley Scott movie? Like, do we need that? But hey, if it gets more people to like Gundam, right? Why not? If it gets people to like Gundam, yeah, why not? You know, we can agree to disagree on what's good or bad. But hey, if we like the same hobby, that's fine. Oh my god, 10 minutes. Oh! This might be old news to you guys, but there's a YouTube channel that's official. And depending on where you live in the world, they may or may not have Gundam series that you can watch on YouTube. And that YouTube channel is Gundam Info. You guys probably already know this, but you can watch the 00 movie where Raphael was seen, and older episodes of older you can literally watch Gundam Seed Destiny. You can literally watch Gundam Seed Destiny if you want. I'm not going to... this one. I fucked up this foot. You know what? Fine. We'll panel line this. Give it a little bit of love. The thing is, I don't know if Gundam Info... Did I tell you I didn't finish watching Unicorn? Yeah, oh my god, they're like an hour long too, yeah. You know what's hard for me? I'm a Transformers fan, and I'm also a Gundam fan. Every time I see Gundam Unicorn, I accidentally say Gundam Unicron. Unicron is like the is like the Galactus of Transformers, basically. Simplify it. So it really doesn't help that I'm a Gundam fan and a Transformers fan, because it's like Gundam Unicron. Nope, that's not true. That's not him, man. That's a different robot. That's a different robot that can transform. But yeah, I'm a fake fan, dude. I never finished Gundam Unicron. Oh, Unicron. Yeah, I did it again. Unicorn. Shit. Shit, fake fan. I don't... There's just too many kits. There are a lot of kits. It has a lot of kits. You watch to be attached, so that you'll have a reason to buy the kits. Not just that they're cool as hell. Not just that they're sick as hell to look at. It's like, yeah, I know the story behind this thing. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Basically. When someone asks you, why did you buy this? You can't just give them the goo goo gaga answer of like, it looked cool. Very shiny. It's like, no. So this mobile suit was piloted by the freedom fighter. He was fighting against the tyranny of an oppressive force. It does help. It helps build a I can't talk anymore. It helps build my brain is processing. I am so sorry. It helps build connection. I was gonna use a different word, but my brain farted, so it's good. It helps build connection to the kits, where it feels like, yeah, I'm building something, man. You know, this is something, man. It does help to like understand. I don't know why I bought the brown. Usually I use brown for like yellow. Sometimes. I don't know why I brought out the brown. It does help build that connection with like the Gundam itself. You know, as sophisticated men of culture, right? Where we build these plastic artifacts and statuettes that represent hold on, I got too entranced with like panel lighting, that represent ideals and symbols of freedom, truth, and justice. I think it's important for us to take our hobbies seriously and to build them with pride and not be ashamed that we're potentially a group of adult men building plastic toys, because that's not what this is about. This is about creating symbols of righteous freedom in service of others. And the toys look sick as fuck, so let me finish making these damn feet. Alright. Okay, bad boy. Ooh, the feet. I really fucked up the feet. I really have a problem with red. Like, the nub marks are... They smile and nod! So, here's the thing though. It helps to have, like, nerd co-workers too. So, Brock and Beats. Brock was a former co-worker of mine. He's a nerd too. And even if he doesn't know these things, he's like, yeah, man, that's sick as fuck. It does help to be surrounded by people who, even if they don't understand what you're doing, they see that you derive joy from it. And sometimes that's all that matters, man. You know? Sometimes that's all the encouragement or validation you need in life. And honestly, like, okay, let's be real. There are way worse plastic toys you could buy in the weeb and anime sphere than robots. You know what I mean? There are way more sensual, provocative figurines you could purchase that may need to be put in a closet from time to time, depending on the visitors you have in your vicinity, in your home. But robots? I don't think so. I feel like with robots, they can just see it and it's like, okay, maybe he hasn't grown up that much. Maybe he's carrying some sort of childhood trauma of his parents not letting him buy the toys he wanted as a kid. Maybe he has some issues, right? Some holdovers. But it's just robots. Big titty anime figures of like demon princesses. I don't that's harder to explain to a non-weeb or a non-nerd. Shit, some nerds would be like, if it was me, I'm like, bro, you sure you want to put that shit out? I'm that friend who will judge you out of love. I'm like, bro, you sure you want your like anime titty waifu to be like right in front of your like Jesus Christ altar? Like, you shouldn't they be like in a different room? This is your place of worship. I think you should bring your other idol to a different location. But yeah, I mean, look. Yes, nerdy as fuck. building robots. I'm an adult man. I wasted money on this. But there could be worse hobbies. There could be worse, you know. You know, you could be doing illicit drugs. But no, what are you doing? You're doing plastic crack. It's just I feel like I go into these tirades every time I build Gundams, like some sort of tirade, you know, just like a dictator. Just go through things. Also, are there any Digimon fans here? I feel like there are, but I don't remember. I don't remember if my audience members care about Digimon. The reason I ask is I think Digimon's coming out with a new game. And I also do own a few Digimon games for the PC. I don't know if anybody wants to see me play them, because they're all turn-based. And you know how I feel about turn-based games. Especially if I'm not like 100% invested in them. So I don't know. If there's any Digimon fans, let me know. Maybe I'll actually pull up and play those games. Especially since there's a new one coming out. Come on, cut. Alright, here we go. B. Oh fuck. Hold on, I need just Gunpla? Yeah. Oh man, actually, there is a Gundam game. So unfortunately, Gundam games are always like, they're always hit or miss, but mostly they're miss. They've mostly been misses. Yeah. Like, I heard it was like okay, but like, I don't know. I had a coworker before from a different job, and this was when Gundam Breaker came out, like the new one. He had it on his Switch. And I asked him like, "Hey man, is it worth it?" And he's like, He gave me that answer. He was like, it's fun, but like, I don't know. That's why I haven't gotten Gundam Breaker 4, because it's like, that's what I heard about it. And the reviews on Steam are always like 50-50. So I'm just like, because here's the thing. If we could get a Gundam game that was just like Armored Core, like the latest Armored Core, which I played on stream, by the way, before the whole before I was a VTuber. I played it. I played Armored Core week 1. Holy shit. That was a long time ago. But yeah, if we got a Gundam game similar to Armored Core, instantly, I don't care, I would buy it. But Gundam Breaker, I don't know, man. It looked okay. Like, I'm a Gundam fan, but I don't know if I'm that much of a fan to pick it up. I don't know, maybe it's just me. If there's anyone out there who's watching or listening that has played Gundam Breaker, and like it's like an amazing experience, let me know. Because if it goes on sale, I might buy it one of these days. But if it's just like, then I wouldn't. But I really enjoyed Armored Core. If there's any mech game out there, regardless of if you're like a Gundam fan or whatever mecha fan you are, bro, Gundam Breaker, Armored Core is sick as hell. That was a pretty good point. It was $20 a while ago. Fuck. Maybe I should have picked. I don't know. I feel like, okay, so there's a lot of good indie games, right? So like, if I can't justify spending $20 on Gundam Breaker versus buying like an indie game, then it's like, that's just enough to tell you, right? Hold on. I have something that I forgot to tell you guys about. Something that I've been thinking of buying So, I think I talked about this before, but I'm also a Code Geass fan. And there is a high-grade version of Gawain. So, hold on. I'm a fan of a lot of things. I had a lot of time as a kid. But I was a big fan of Code Geass growing up. And it's out of... Oh, shit, I should have bought it. I should have bought it when I had the cash. But there was Gawain. High-grade Gawain. I was so tempted of buying this back in the day. I don't know if it's... This isn't P Bandai, so obviously it's limited edition. I don't know if it's public release yet, or if it's like, you know, regular distribution now. But I really want to buy this. One of these days. If not Gawain. If not Gawain. Another thing that I do want to buy is... Holy shit, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Unk Deeps is forgetting the name of Thin. Is this one. I don't know if they... I think they made a model kit of this one. Yeah. Damn. The Shinkiro. Yeah, the Shinkiro is sick. That's sick. Right? That's sick as hell. That's sick as hell. The Shinkiro. So yeah. I mean, someday. Okay, I need to actually continue building. We're at 3 hours! Fuck! I've been yapping for 40 minutes. Gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. Okay. What was I doing? Yeah. All of that fucking Gundam, all those mecha that I've watched as a kid. I didn't actually watch a lot of mecha, to be honest. It's just Gundam, Code Geass, Zoids. There was a bit of Gurren Lagann in there. It's not technically mecha, but there was this show called Blast Writer. I think mostly Southeast Asia folks will know Blast Writer. Maybe. That's a big if and maybe. Because I've never met anyone who knows Blast Writer. But that one's like semi-mecha. And... oh man, there was another mecha anime I watched when I was in university. Oh god. I can't remember it now. Hold on. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's the hip joint. This is such a weird hip joint. This seems really loose. Is this really how it's put together? So, this is all friction fit. There's no tabs. There's really nothing. So I guess it's just like that. That's pretty loose, man. I mean, now it's coming out loose too, but what am I gonna do? File a complaint? 25 and 24. Ah, shit. Okay. Back to panel lining. Uh-huh. Okay. Hold on. Almost done. Yup. Just line it up. Okay. I think we're in a pretty good spot here. Yeah, detail wise, I think this is the best we could do. So just panel line this and this. I don't think there's any need to panel line the inner circle. I think that's going to, I want to say that's going to go somewhere. Yeah, let me. I'll just trace the outline. It's fine. You never know. You never know. I mean, you could know if you read the instruction manual, but you know, who am I? Who am I to judge? And how am I to judge? All right. So I need 25 and 24. 25, 24. Oops, fucking shit. Ah. That's one piece down. I don't know if you're still here, Andy, but how's your build going? I know Cheerios is, it's going. Oh. Wait. Do I have any theme? No, there's really no theme with my collection. I think if you were to take a look at my collection right now, most, like, the series with the most Gundams or Gunpla that I own is Gundam 00. Because that's like, that's kind of my series, Gundam 00. That's the one I'm super attached to. But if we look at themes, not really. Like, there's no like overarching theme. It's really just, I'm just buying stuff that I like and that I think is cool. I used to be, so when I was still like super hardcore following like Gundam reviewers, I would only buy kits that are like highly rated or highly reviewed. But nowadays I just buy what I think is cool. Like, even if I don't know the series, if I think that design is cool, I'll buy it. I think for me, it's now kind of like the main way of thinking is like, the first thing is, do I like the series? Yes or no? And then, do I like the design? Or rather, yeah, do I like the series, and then do I like the design? Sometimes, if the design is really cool, I could like say, okay, I didn't watch that series, it's fine. But the design of that Gundam is really cool, then it can override. But usually series does come first. That's why I have like a hard bias to Gundam 00. This is, I don't know if you were here for the first one, Andy, but I did. I'm gonna take out Raphael again and his dusty ass. Hold on. Come on, Raphael. Alright, this is Gundam Raphael. Say hi. He's a little dusty, but it's fine. So this is from Gundam 00, the movie, Awakening of the Trailblazer. I got him because I liked Raphael's design. It's technically 2 Gundams, except in this case it's just a bazooka cannon. He can't really transform into a Gundam. And then yeah, I got it because I like the series, and then I like the design. But as you've probably guessed, I don't watch a lot of series anymore. So this top layer of like, I like the series, slowly doesn't really matter, especially as like new series comes out, and I just don't have time to watch it. I should though, you know, like I have the opportunity now to catch up. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I hope the 00 gets a revamp of like EXIA and the 00 itself, because like those Gundam frames for EXIA especially are super old, especially for the master grade. But it, you know, that's interesting because like they're still printing out the Gundam 00, like the older 00 stuff. Like this is a blue badge. This is a blue badge. So they're still printing it out. Like, I don't think they have any intention of like updating the kits, because they've already spent a lot of time updating like the master grades, especially with Dynamis. Like the Dynamis frame, which they used for Curios, and then they used it for Nadle and Virtue. So I don't, as much as I hate to say it, I don't think they're going to bother with 00 for like the next 5 years maybe. I'm not saying I don't want them to, but it just doesn't seem like they care right now. What do I need? E5. 5 and 6. Ah, okay. We can panel line this. Ay, ay, ay. What's kind of cool and scary about Gunpla is that series that you watched as a kid, if you have children, they might accidentally stumble upon model kits of Gundams that you grew up watching, and they might build them, and you're like, wait a minute, I know that. Or like the younger generation is like building a kit from a Gundam that's like from 20 years ago. That's kind of like the cool and scary part about it. Scary because it means I'm getting old. Cool in the sense that, you know, Gunpla is freedom. It's timeless, as they say. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that, but it's fine. That's fine. It must be Gundam. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I've been doing this hobby for a long time too. Gundam freedom Gundam. Imagine you have like a nephew who's like 10, and then he starts building Strike Freedom. It's like, wait a minute, that kid is older than you. Fuck. That's true. Holy shit. Some of these Gundam kits in circulation are older than some of the kids who are getting into the hobby. Holy shit. That is scary. All right, let's wrap up this leg. The leg is very involved, I'll let you know. It's a lot. Holy shit. 3.5 hours. We're gonna get 5 hours into this. Like, I'm sorry guys. It's gonna be 5 hours. I lied. I thought we were gonna get away with 3. I really thought we were gonna get away with a 3-hour stream. But you know what? It's fine. You know, it's quality time spent with the boys making plastic toys. Alright. Right there. Right there. Does that look right? Oh, nope, it doesn't. I was like, Jesus. Like this. Okay. Okay. The A piece. I will say it's a very enjoyable build, and it's not super reliant on the PCB, the polycaps. PCB, the polycaps. I mean, it's still reliant on the polycaps, but not too heavily. I would even say, I think Raphael used more polycaps than this. I don't know. I can't remember for sure, but I think Raphael had more polycaps. It has an inner frame. It has a frame structure, which is pretty good for a 2009 kit. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I can't say it's a bad kit. Honestly, fuck, yeah, I can't say it's a bad kit. Yeah, why not spend your money on this? Alright, I'm gonna continue panel lining. Alright. Digimon, Digital Monsters. Wait, I think this is gonna get a sticker. I don't know which part is gonna get a sticker though. Fuck. That's fine. It shouldn't matter. If it gets a sticker or not, I'll just panel line as much as I can, so that it gets an even shot at life. You know what? I think we're okay with the single Q-tip. The Q-tip does look like it's gone through hell, but that's fine. That's fine. So the color separation on this, it's okay. So the color separation's okay. The stickers, not so much. So here's an example. Everything, at least from my memory, is pretty good. There's stickers behind these clear parts, the translucent parts, like this. But this here, that's a sticker. That's like a flat out sticker. And if we look at the sticker sheet, there's a few more like it. These are okay, because these go under the clear parts. But I'm afraid of this and this. This is for the shield. Like, that's the shield. Not very good. I will say, they could have easily made this into 3 parts. Right? Because this here is the white part, and only these sections are the blue parts. So they could have literally had one big white piece and then stuck in 2 blue parts. Instead, they gave us a scissor, like a sticker rather, which is as far as this red piece though, I don't know where this goes. I'm very concerned about that. But other than that, the mobile suit itself, pretty good. Pretty good stickers. Like honestly, you could go without this gray sticker. You could easily paint the places where the black stickers are, that is under the clear piece. Paint it green. There's a sticker here in the head. There's a sticker here in the V-fin. You know, the usual. But color separation and I'd say color accuracy, pretty good for a kit that was from 2009. It even has like the vents here move. They're separate pieces. They're not just like one part of the shoulder, which is really good. Joints, at least from the torso, pretty good. Can hit a tight pose. So honestly, man, you're sold. You're sold. No. What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? I mean, just keep in mind, the shield, the shield is super lazy, and I don't know what this goes to. This red sticker, I have a fear that it's the crotch cover. I really do have a fear that this is the crotch cover, because it looks like it is. And I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong, but I feel like it is. But yeah, overall, I think it's a pretty good kit. Again, considering its age, I don't mind it. There are just those small things. It's not a sticker demon, though. So you're okay. Like, technically, right? Technically, the hero pose of this Gundam is without its shield. The hero pose, the shield isn't present at all. Oh, there is one more thing though. They were super lazy about this. This is your beam saber. They couldn't just give us like a separate pink piece? Like what the fuck? That's super lazy too. So I mean, the base kit itself, like if you wanna paint this, really good. Like if you wanna do your own like rendition of it and have a good base for the plastic, you can't go wrong, in my opinion. But off the shelf, it's also not bad. It's not a bad kit off the shelf. It's just, you know, some parts that's like they could have just given us like a separate piece or like separated it a bit more. Especially that shield. Like that shield was just super lazy to do. Like, come on. Okay. So it really does help the panel line, even if it's dirty. Because like this is just so plain. And then this just makes it pop. I do think we're gonna cover these with stickers. But I don't know which will be covered by stickers. So I'm just panel lining all of them. Give them an extra shot at life. Mm-hmm. I hope nobody comes into the stream. It's like, what is he doing for 5 hours? It's like, I hope people don't come with the expectation of, oh, it's a 5-hour stream. He must be painting this. No. There will be no paint. There will be no paint shed. No paint drop in this household. E12 and E9. Okay. And then... okay. It's E9 that has the sticker. Yep, E9 has the sticker. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Both? Big yikes, dog. Big yikes with that sticker. So yeah, it did get covered by the sticker, but I mean, these ones are kind of unintrusive. It's fine. I can live with these. And they're super, like, they're not like a trench. They're like indented into the piece. So like these aren't like super bad. Yeah, the gray ones are not super bad at all. There could be worse. There could be way worse stickers in the world out there. Okay, and this is an opportunity to panel line the boosters. That's fine, whatever. Yeah. Not bad for a leg. Oh, don't mind that. That'll get covered up. We're gonna have a sticker for that. Don't worry about it. Oh shit, I forgot. Damn it, this... Shit, I sealed it too. Okay. Oopsie, so you're supposed to have this here as an ankle joint. My bad, my bad. Not paying attention. Oh my god. Not paying attention. Hold on. God, please. Oh my god, it's not gonna fit if I don't remove all of it. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. Shit. Remember, kids, pay attention to your instructions. Ah! I fucked up. We fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. We're gonna have to do this the hard way. Hold on. The worst part is, like, there's like 3 pegs here. Whew. Okay, I got it out. We're good. So yeah, it's supposed to go like this. Like that, see? We're good, man. It's all good, baby. See, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Fixed. Ankle joint reattached. Or rather, attached where it's supposed to go. Alright, and this is hip joint. Like this. Okay, hip joint like this. Is this the right or the left? This is the right side. So, okay, cool. This. Oh god, my joints. Old man joints. I need B to cover this so it doesn't dry out. I need B22. Ah, okay. Alright. Uh-huh. Hold on, I need to clean this up a bit. I will say that this kit, considering that it's mostly white, or it has a lot of white elements, very forgiving for nub marks. The blue, kind of. Like, it doesn't leave too many nub marks. The blue, as long as you're careful and you're using sharp tools, unlike me. I need to switch out my blades and stuff, but pretty forgiving. The red, nah, the red's always going to be a little bit of a diva color. It's always going to have a little bit of problem with nub marks. Okay. We got the knee guard. Okay. I say this with full confidence. The leg is already better than Raphael. Because if you remember, Raphael's knee was just like this. He didn't have a double joint. That's something. That's something. To get that second articulation, that's something, man. Okay, yeah. And again, this kid is 15 years old. He even has a little shoe flap. Pretty good. All right. Sticker here. a little Q-tip action just to like kind of push that sticker in. There is a lot of these kinds of stickers, Andy, if you're still here, where it's like indent and then it's covered by a clear plastic piece. So that's just something to keep in mind. Like, I actually think you might like that if you're someone who likes to paint and you can use something like a metallic paint or paint with a little bit of sparkle to it. That might suit you well. Like, especially if you want to add in a little bit of your own flair. And it fits pretty tight. Like these clear plastic pieces, there's really no pegs. It's all like friction fit, but it fits well. Yeah, so if you have like a underbase of like some sort of metallic paint, you can even do Trans Am colors if you want, so a really bright green. I think that would be pretty cool. And then that's interesting. So there's no sticker on this side, but there is for this. Is that supposed to be like that, or am I missing an instruction? No, it says no sticker there. But it's asking me to put a shin sticker here. What sticker is it? Oh, it's this. Let me see. What do you guys think? So, in this area, here, there's gonna be a gray sticker. And it's gonna be this gray sticker. Right here. Smack dab in the middle. I'm not convinced that it's necessary. I think for me, this is fine. I don't think there's a need to smack sticker here. Like, for me at least, I don't think we need it. Yeah. I think we're okay. I think that's a sticker I'll pass on. Cause it's just unnecessary. All right. So that's the leg. It's a little bright, the white, but again, I find it weird that the inner like shin has a sticker, but the outer one doesn't. We did forgo the gray sticker here in the middle because I think it's fine. Oh, focus. Yeah, I think it's fine. It's focusing on this. I know it is. Focus, camera. Yeah. Yeah, I think the leg articulation, this is just the right leg, but oops. Ooh, that's a weak point. So here, this is a bit of a weak point because it can snap off, but leg articulation, pretty good, man. Pretty good. So I'd say pick it up. Pick up yourself an EXIA, especially if you plan to paint it. Alright. Whew, hold on. Let me take an eyeball break. I drink some water. Oh man. Holy crap, 4 hours. It's not even funny anymore. All right. Should I? I'm gonna try to focus and lock in. But if you guys do have any questions, just let me know. Okay. I'm still here. I might just lock in for a bit so we can wrap this up within a reasonable amount of time for an HG with 3 runners. We're not even using every piece. My God. I'm gonna lock in for a bit. Okay, I have to talk for a bit. I don't know why there's a second torso here. There's a second torso piece. Not sure what that's about. Yeah, I don't know. You're having a lot of fun? That's good, man. Are you almost done? You were placing stickers, right? If I remember correctly. Twenty-six, 26 and 27. Oh, here it is. You know what I realized? You could preemptively panel line a lot of like your Gunpla and just like before you even start building, just panel line everything for like hours and then start building. You could do that. Would that be effective use of your time? Probably not, but that could work. Oh yeah, you're doing Sazabi. I forgot. My attention span is it's failing. Body and head are done. Okay, okay. Aerial Gundam, right? I have to get at least one of the things you guys told me, right? Aerial Gundam, right? Grandpa Deep hid in that dimension. Unk. I will say, Andy, Cheerio. I think you guys are probably making better time than me. I spent too much. Oh my god, I spent too much time in hour 2 and hour 3 yapping. Whew, okay. Uncle Deep still has his memories right. Okay. God. I spent too much time yapping. I spent 5 hours on a high grade kit that has 4 runners. My god. Alright. PCA E3. This is not the right one. This is the right one. E4 and E3. Okay. I do think we can wrap this up pretty soon. But I just need to lock in, and not spend the rest of the time. Oh, there we go again. Every time I open my mouth, I have something to say, and I say nothing at all. Come on, Deeps, you can do this. You're just building Gunpla. You don't have to. You don't have to entertain the world. You just have to cut plastic, put plastic together. It'll be fine. Just zen, baby, zen. Alright. Oh my god. I need to... That's bad. I usually let some nub marks away. You know, like it's like, oh, it's whatever. Nub marks are fine. But that's atrocious, man. What the fuck? Atrocious. Oh my god. There we go. Just clean it up a bit. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be semi-presentable. I do need to sharpen my god hand and get a new blade for the X-Acto knife, because it's not cutting anymore, it's just scraping, which is not good for our purposes. Okay. E10 needs the sticker. E10 these nuts. Okay. Okay. All right. Do you think I can do this on camera? Hold on. Come on, you can do this, Unc. Come on, okay. Oh my god, wait. Can I? Hold on. We can do this. Come on. Come on. Shit. Come on. Okay. Is that enough? Oh my god, it's almost enough. Okay, hold on. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Get the Q-tip and then just rub it down. Just set it and forget it. There we go. Come on, baby. There we go. Like nothing happened. Like we didn't have a hard time. It's a little misaligned. It's a little misaligned, but no one's gonna ask. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is okay. We're okay. We're okay. EXIA will forgive us. EXIA will forgive us. I hope this is good. I don't even know if it's white noise for you guys who are building. I hope this is good background noise at this point. Don't make the mistakes I make. See, that's our Gunpla building motto. Don't make the mistake Deeps makes. And he makes a lot. In fact, too many. Too many for someone who's been doing this for a very long time. Okay. I am very impressed by this kit. Especially since like the leg joint is like there's two. There's a upper upper knee and lower knee. That's like, come on. For a 2009 kit, come on, right? That's pretty good. You gotta cut him some slack for that one. Okay. Go. Come on. Come on. Had to do a little convincing there, but that's fine. Now again, Uncle Deeps does not panel line things well. It's very dirty, very scuffed, but it gives character. Grace. Poise. No, it doesn't. It does give character. Every other thing I said, that's not true. Okay. E9, E8. We're almost there. We have roughly 2 legs. There are a lot of spare parts here for EXIA version 1. This is probably from version 1. This is version 1. Version 1 here. I think we're going to be using these. And remember that red sticker that I said before? Ah, man, I really think it's gonna go here. And I hate the fact that it's there. Because they gave us red pieces. It's just like the... okay, I'm gonna bitch and moan a bit. It's just like the shield. I really don't know why they didn't just give us one full white thing and then 2 blue segments here. Blue in this, blue in this. Like, it's a little bit of extra plastic, but like, come on. This entire runner is like 80% extra plastic. And the beam saber, you don't even get like the pink, flexy, you know, translucent thingy. It's just one piece, and that's, I mean, again, 2009 kit, right? But we have a really amazing leg joint, and then we have a shitty give and take, whatever, give and take. God gives and takes. The Gunpla gods give and take. And again, it is from 2009, so I'll cut it some slack. But man, it would have been really cool. It would have been really cool if, you know, we got the other thing. You do have like 4 beam sabers. Did I lose a piece? Because they gave us 4. They gave us 4 beam sabers with peg holes. Oi. Oi. Huh? Then where? I'm not tweaking, but I'm not doing a bit. I wish I was doing a bit, but they really gave us 4 beam sabers with peg holes and no beams. I mean, if you have another double O kit, I'm sure you can just slap it on. I'm sure you can slap it on. It's fine. But man, that's such a... oh my god, Bandai. Come on, really, dog? You're gonna do us like that? Oh man, really? That sucks. That sucks. Alright, time to lock in again. Alrighty. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Sorry. I got so twisted with that beam saber thing. I mean, I can't be the only one who thinks that's kind of bad, right? Like, beam saber should come on standard. Come on, man. All right. Sticker time. Perfect. A little bit of Q-tip action to flatten that. Give it a little bit of love. Yep. And then one last clear part. We're almost there. We're almost there. 4 hours, 12 minutes. It's like keeping you guys hostage. Ah, you like being here. It's fine, right? You guys like being here. Come on. Okay, and then we put the foot down. Oh, the Pokemon music ended. Send help? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, big yikes time. The waist part, a lot of stickers. Yeah, okay. Big yikes. Alright. B17. Not too many needing panel line, just the waist flaps. Just these pieces here. Those need a little bit of love. But it looks like we can get away without having to panel line a lot of them. So I need B12 and B17. It is concerning. Again, I'm gonna bitch and moan about like not having beam sabers, but come on, man, like that's like standard. Really, you're not gonna give us that? You're not gonna give me that? But again, it's easily rectified if you have another Gundam 00 kit that uses beam sabers. Because the unique thing about Gundam 00's beam saber is that it's not round, it's flat. It's flat beam saber. Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys ever do the scuff method of like cleaning out nubs with an X-Acto knife and you do it with your thumb, which you shouldn't do because you'll cut yourself. One thing I used to do before is wrap my hand with like masking tape, like the paper tape, not the plastic scotch tape, but the paper one, so that like it kind of catches, it doesn't cut you basically. And I use the paper one because it's a little bit more, it has a bit more grip, so when you do pick up a piece, it's not so like slippery. That's just a note, like if you do happen to, you know, do what I do, don't do what I do, but if you happen to do what I do to keep yourself safe, wrap your thumb with tape. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid like me. Don't say I never warned y'all. E16. Oh, I see. So, do you remember that red sticker part that I was bitching about? This part? It goes here. Like this entire section here. That's where the sticker goes. I am gonna put them in. But could have easily been another red piece. But that's fine. I do have to panel line some of this though, to kind of like give it a little bit of life. Painting is better. You've never used a sticker in your life? We're actually the opposite, Andy. I've never painted in my life. In fact, I've never painted in my life. Hold on. I have a few things. I don't know if I've shown. I've shown these things multiple times, teasing that I may or may not do them or build them. But give me 1 second. I'm right here. I just need to pick them up. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh, getting old. I'm back. Hold on. This is relevant. This is relevant. You have to paint these. I am gonna be 100% honest, right? This is full disclosure, full honesty. I am so scared to do this for the first time, and I think I'm gonna do it on stream one of these days, because I know my dumbass is gonna fuck it up. But this is gonna be the first thing I paint, which is probably not a good idea because it's not so forgiving, but we're gonna give it a try, right? Because look at that. Easy steps. Compared to this is nothing to build. The painting, problem. Now, with that said, this thing, the reason why I'm bringing this along with the conversation is because I think this is a kit that could use a lot of painting. Now, I'm not gonna paint it. But what I will say is, if you do have this Kamen Rider kit, maybe you might want to think about painting. I won't, but you might. Someday I will build this thing when I am worthy. But yeah, this one, masking tape. I think you can tape over these. Yeah, I think you can tape these. You can tape these. But I don't think people usually tape these. I mean, for like starter kits, I don't think they usually do tape them, but you know. Who am I? So I did a pretty decent job with that panel lining just to give it a little bit more life. So yeah. We're gonna have to put the sticker on. Fuck. Okay. I am dreading this sticker because I really don't like it. This one's... Look at that. Look at that. That's just devious, bro. Okay, hold on. I have to do this off camera a bit. So let me get this straight, Andy. You prefer to paint every kit you have, right? Like, that's what I'm getting, is that you prefer to paint. Oh, this sticker is so bad. Yikes. Ah, this sticker is so bad. Okay, I fucked up the sticker, but it's a good lesson. Right? We almost did it right. But any astute eye will notice. Just replace the sticker. I see. So, just to notice, this side here, it's not fully in. Right? The right side here, it's not fully in the sticker. But I mean, it's the best I can do considering it's a wraparound stickers. Color separation. Yeah, I honestly get that a lot, cause like, yeah, honestly I'm 100% with you there. If I was just a little bit more diligent, I would probably paint, especially with like the shield part that I was bitching about. I would probably paint it too, cause it's I get you, man. It's one of those things that's like annoying, especially once you really look at it, of like, okay, that's just a really big piece that's not right. C12. Okay. What? Does it matter? This is a weird hip joint. That's such a weird hip joint because that vertical like thing, I don't know what it's for, because it has no like, I mean, it can line up there, but that doesn't really make sense. That is true. There's a lot of problem solving and critical thinking, especially the reading. If you don't read like me, that could be a big problem. And then I'm going to separate these two, just because that's what I always do with these wastes. I always separate them just to give it a little bit more mobility. That's nothing new to you guys. You've seen me do that before. All right. Let's knock this out of the park, shall we? Oh, you know what? There's an opportunity to panel line, and it's so minuscule. So close to messing that up. There we go. It's a very simple waist joint. And yeah, man, we're there. My god. We're missing a piece. A24. Yeah. I don't... Oh my god, I don't understand. So, Bandai, why did you do this to me? This is a separate piece. This is a separate piece. But they couldn't give us a separate piece for here? Come on, man! Okay, I think I know why it's like this. Because if I remember correctly, the original EXIA was kind of trash. The original high-grade EXIA was trash when it came to stickers and parts separation. So they repurposed it. That's why there's a lot of extra pieces here. But if you've already replaced a lot of it, why don't you just replace most of it? You know what I mean? Here. Alright. Put in the GN drive. Right? Square in the back. Oh, this is starting to look good. Also, there is a cover for the peg hole, but I'm not gonna do that because no good reason to. To complete this, okay. So, if you want to put the GN Sword 2 into the Gundam, what you have to do is you basically have to flip this out, flick it a bit open so you can take this tab, get it into this position, and then get your Gundam out. Okay, first of all, that's pretty sick, right? Honestly, okay, bitch and moaning is done. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'll say that's pretty good, man. I think the panel lining does... Oops. This part here falls off. But I think the panel lining does help a bit. Just to give it a bit more depth. Even if it's a messy panel line like what I did, I think it just adds a little bit more. Overall, I think if you're gonna pick this kit up for the base Gunpla itself, do it. Just keep in mind of this fucking sticker. I'm sorry, but this sticker is so bad. They gave us a separate piece for the front, but they couldn't do that for the back. I don't care if these flaps don't move, but this is a wrap around sticker. Anyways, but overall, pretty good, cause moving chest, right? These vents move. Legs have 2 pivots. It can go like that. It could go that. You can straighten it. Really good, man. EXIA R2 is very good. You actually given 2 GN drives. The open GN drive, which I will remove and put in the closed GN drive. Sick. Sick. I do remember one of my friends from college. He used to say that Gundam 00 Gundams are like ballerinas because they have small feet and like really sizable legs. And I mean, he's not wrong. I hate that he's right about that, but that's fine. Hold on. And why don't I take out this GN drive and replace it for the open one, and then we can put in the GN Sword 2. Alright, so the GN Sword 2 is prepped. Let's get this motherfucker lined up. Line it up. And then... Wait, I fucked it up. Hold on. Hold on. Pause. Pause. It's not a deep stream if it doesn't fuck it up. Okay, here we go. Hold on. I gotta extend the hand. This is just like playing with toys. Put it in. Lock it into place. Come on, EXIA. Lock it into place. And then there's actually a peg here, which lines up with that perfectly. And there you go. Ladies and gents. That is motherfucking EXIA R2, baby. And of course, it can't be GN Sword 2 unless I ka-chang the Sword 2 part. That's pretty sick, man. Canonically speaking, this isn't even the canon pose. He should have a beam 2 swords out, GN Sword 2 and a beam saber. I don't want to use this white piece of plastic. No, I refuse. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna grab something. I'm back. But I didn't come home alone. Raphael's box. I grabbed it because oh my god, he doesn't come with a beam saber too. Do these sons of bitches not come with beam saber? There's no pink beam saber. What the hell were we? Are you kidding me, Bandai? Did these 00 kits not come with a beam saber at all? I don't want to use this, man. I guess I got to. What the hell? What the hell? That's so shitty. Did you really not come with a beam saber? That's like basic Gundam. Beam saber. That's like a basic Gundam thing. Okay, fine. You can use your white beam saber if you really want to. Okay, I mean, look, I can bitch and moan all I want, but still looks pretty cool, huh? Just gotta hit that pose right. Still looks pretty cool. I mean, this is the highlight of EXIA R2 is really the GN Sword 2. And honestly, for me, compared to the original EXIA was super busy because the original EXIA had like beam sabers coming out through here. He had a GN sword, like an actual sword coming out here, and also the other side. Like, it was just super busy, and he had like a funnel connection here. Like, it was literally like a clear piece of plastic. But this one here, it's just simple, it's clean, and the silhouette looks nice. The silhouette looks real nice. And honestly, man, I bitch and moan with the different parts, right? The stickers and whatever. But if you're gonna get yourself a high grade EXIA, This is not a bad one to get. I'd even say fuck it. Fuck the other ones. Screw the other ones, man. Get this one. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I'd say out of 10, 7. 8 even? No, 7. 7. I'd even drop it to a 6 because of no beam saber. But I'm gonna forgive it for that. Yeah, dude. I'm just gonna wrap up a few of the pieces that I think would be helpful for EXIA. Actually, you know what? Some of these they're not really canon, but you could technically get the GN swords. I have a lot of microplastics around my head. You can do the GN swords. You can do the shield. The shield is one big sticker. But yeah. That's our boy right there. That's our boy right there. See, the silhouette's pretty good, man. I don't speak Japanese or read Japanese, so I can't translate that for y'all. But pretty good, man. And honestly, the only weapon it needs is the GN sword too. If we're talking about like canon stuff. But I still have you guys on stream and you can't escape. I mean, you can't just leave, but I'm gonna make the shield real quick because I bitched and moaned about it and I want to really know how bad the shield is. Because again, like, this shield could have easily been one big white piece and two blue pieces. Like this one, see? Like, easily one big white piece, two blues. Not hard. But instead they gave us one big blue piece and then again, this could be easily rectified with painting. Honestly, just this is probably an easier paint job than anything, but you know, for someone like me who doesn't do none of that, it is super annoying. But because the worst part about stickers is lining them up. Hold on, I have to do this off camera. That's how bad it is. I'm still here, don't worry. I'm still here. It's just... This sticker is a nightmare. Oh my god. The Animal Crossing music doesn't help. It's just like I'm in a comedy skit like, here's this dumbass trying to figure this out. Alright. Okay. Oh my god. Just kill me now. Okay. I'm being dramatic, yes. That's my job. That's what I do. But when you see this, you will say, Deeps, you may be a drama queen. You may be a diva sometimes. Yeah, you may say some things that are out of line. But even if you are out of line, you are right. This is the worst fucking sticker I've ever put in my life. It's not that obvious because the light's reflecting all of the whiteness. And it's not making it clear. But if I turn off one of my overhead lights, there's like a crinkle here, and then the worst part is you have to fold over the edge, and then flick it close. Like, again, you could do it properly, you could easily do it right, but again, it should have just been another piece. It should have just been another piece. Another But yeah, that's the shield. I mean, from afar and with like, if you blast it with like lighting overhead, you can kind of like forgive it. Let me. There's one more thing I need to do, or rather, two more things I need to do. Give me one more moment, and then we'll actually be able to wrap up. Don't worry, guys. I got you. I won't hold you for long. I won't panel line the beam sabers anymore, since I don't really think, I don't really think this is just really for like finishing touches. Technically, it's done. The boy is done. This is just finishing touches, just to kind of like show you guys. So these are the beam saber holders. Without any beams, you would put them here at the back. There's a peg here for them, and then in the show, they look like that. And then he would be able to grab them from the waist like that. Where's the other one? Yep. That's him. So. He looks sad. He's sad because he doesn't have a beam saber. A proper beam saber. And then I just need to get the backing of the shield, and we'll be good to go. I'll just make him use his shield. It's not canonical, but Now, technically you could wrap this up in like 2 hours. This build, 2 hours, no problem. If you panel line, and if you panel line well, maybe 3 to 30 minutes. 2 hours and 30 minutes is probably where it's at, honestly, for most people. But if you're like me, you tend to take your time and you tend to yap your mouth away. 31. Okay. And then alrighty. Perfect. Where the hell is this supposed to go? Take my breath away. Okay. Muy perfecto. There we go. And then, nice thing is, there's a... What? Oh, okay. The peg is in the front of the forearm. There you go. He's got a shield. And again, he does have these extra accessories, these extra swords, and I can wrap those up real quick. Those are not like... So these are the GN swords. These are just GN swords, I think. They don't really have a designation of 1, 2, or 3. Again, they could do with a little bit of panel lining, but for our purposes today, not really necessary. A1, A1. Oh my god. Okay, we can make it through. We can make it through. I was like looking at the time, and how long have we been streaming? 4 hours. God, no. We were so close. Okay. Okay. Whew. GN dagger, GN sword. Technically, if you wanted to, maybe you got bored of the GN sword too. I don't know why you would, but you could remove it and give him the GN sword. I don't know, maybe it's called GN saber, and then the GN dagger. But yeah, man, that is... Oops, the light is too much off. But yeah, that is EXIA, man. Honestly, I just prefer him with the basic loadout that is canon to the show, which is basically just his GN Sword 2 and then maybe another Beam Saber. But since we don't have the saber part of the Beam Saber, this will have to do. So yeah, EXIA's done, man. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was long, definitely 4 hours, but it wasn't 5. It wasn't 5. I will say, panel lining really does help. I mean, I knew that, but I just didn't want to panel line because I'm lazy. I won't say that I'm gonna panel line every kit I make now, but maybe for thinner kits like EXIA, we could take our time and kind of give it a little bit more depth, right? Especially since EXIA has a lot of white coloration. It would be a waste to not panel line him and give him a little bit more depth. Give him a little bit more personality. Even if it's just a scuff panel line. Like, it's still better than nothing. And again, articulation, I will say, is pretty good. The shoulder joint, this one here, for the, I don't know what this movement is called, where you pull it up and push it down. It's a little tight, but that's because it's plastic on plastic. It's not polycap, and it's a very tight joint. Or actually, no, this was polycap. Yeah, this was polycap. I'm sorry, that's why it's tight. Over time, it will loosen, which is a bad thing, but for our purposes today, this is fine. The nice thing about EXIA is he comes with one open palm, the left one. And seeing that he will not be using his left hand, why don't I just give him the open palm? We haven't had a Gundam with an open palm on stream for a very long time. So let me give him an opportunity to express himself as the good boy that he is. Alright. Bam! Okay, that's much better. Eh? That's a much better hand. We can even do like a pimp slap. Bam! Alright, I think that's it, ladies and gents. I think that's it for us today. I have a lot of cleanup to do, as you can see. But yeah, EXIA R2. Should you buy it? Absolutely. Like, if you like what you see, and if you're a big 00 fan, if you're a big EXIA fan, you cannot go wrong with EXIA R2, I think. I think you would be doing yourself a disservice if you don't give yourself an opportunity to at least think about getting it, especially if you're a 00 fan like myself. But with that said, there are parts that I wish we could change. Absolutely. Especially that back sticker and the shield. But the model kit itself, the base model kit on its own, very, very good. So, on that note, did you guys have any questions before I let you go? It's like a class. It's like a 5-hour lecture. Alright, no, thank you for dropping by, you guys, you know. It's I know these Gunpla streams can be very long, and I don't know if people are super interested to them, but I do see a lot of people hopping in and out, to be honest. So I do them because I have Gunpla to make. I do them because I have a lot of Gunpla to make, and I have a lot of model kits. Next time, I don't think we're gonna be doing Gunpla. We might do the Zoid. Yeah. We might do the Zoid, and that will be an entirely new experience for everybody. But yeah, with all that said, thank you for dropping by, everybody who came by. Leave a like, subscribe. We have a subscriber goal, 100 more subscribers hopefully by the end of this year. We'll see, you know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, leave a like, subscribe, tell your friends about me, and I'll see you guys next time for more whatever we're gonna do. All right, everybody, have a good rest of your day, afternoon, evening, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Yes, R4, the metal grade, very good, very good. It comes with a blaster, all that stuff. I'm gonna stop yapping because this will turn into a 3-hour tirade, and it's gonna be a 7-hour stream. But yes, Andy, R3 and R4, very good stuff. All right, I'll see you guys next time. Bye.